What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another MMA fight companion. I am not going to lie, folks. I have been waiting almost a month for this event, and I'm not going to lie, I am more excited for one championship, one on Prime Video 2 than I even am for UFC, for Bellator this weekend. This is what I've been waiting for. A little Muay Thai, a little kickboxing, a lot of kickboxing on this card. Mikey Musumeci making his grappling championship debut. I know he made his debut, made quick work of the veteran, his opponent there. And he's back now to challenge in I believe it's the third match with his opponent. They're 1-1 for now the inaugural belt in one championship. I love grappling. I love Muay Thai. I love violence. I love MMA. What a tremendous card we have here tonight on one championship, Amazon Prime. Shane just let me know here that Amazon's not showing, or sorry, one championship is not showing the prelims on YouTube. That is a goddamn shame. If you need a place to watch it, ask the chat. Usually the chat here, our chat's amazing here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Ask them. They'll help you out. If you scroll up, I know there was one that I put out earlier. If that doesn't work, you can ask the chat. The chat is amazing. We're building such a tremendous community here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Yes, that's right. Every single freaking stream we do, we have giveaways. And all you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. That's it. Easy as that. If you're viewing on Twitter, what is up? Thank you so much for joining. Migrate over to YouTube, why don't you? That way you A, can join our fight community, and B, enter in to win some prizes. Basically, if we hit 50 likes on the video and or hit 800 subscribers on the channel here tonight, we will give away prizes. Prizes, plural. Let's freaking go. What I love about one is there's no lollygagging or anything. We're almost at 20 likes already. That's amazing. It's going to be easy to get to 50 here tonight with the greatest fans here, you know, the regulars here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, but also some of the new fans who are here watching one championship. So live play-by-play, live reaction, live interaction with you all in the chat today. If you're new to the channel, this is what we do. We highlight the fighters before each fight. I give my predictions. The chat gives their predictions. We run over the betting odds as well. And then we get right into it, folks. As usually after that, they've made their walkout, play-by-play on this end, live reaction, interaction, whatnot. If you need a place to watch the stream, if you don't have Amazon Prime, just ask the chat. Just ask myself. We got a few places where you can watch it. Myself, I'm always supporting the organizations, whether it's, you know, we do LFA, BKFC or whatnot. Like, I'm always buying the pay-per-view on Fight TV for BKFC. I'm usually end up buying the pay-per-view for UFC too. I mean, I got Fight Pass the whole 9 yards. But again, our chat's super helpful if you need places to watch this, and join us here tonight as well. It's my dog Sage. She likes to make appearances. She doesn't like it when I talk to other people. Oh, she's leaving the room now. Okay. Let's highlight these first two fighters here, folks. And again, follow me on Twitter if you dig my vibe. I am on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Just sharing this one more time, then we'll get right into highlighting the fighters. Again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Happy Friday, by the way, folks. Cheers. Let me know what you're drinking. Smoke them if you got them. Legally, of course, right, YouTube? This is damn good. I'll give a shout out to who they are later as well. But went to Granville Island on Vancouver, British Columbia last week, and I got one of their last beers from their tap room series. It's a hazy IPA, but they ain't making it anymore. That was one of the last ones that they canned. All right, as our first fight is upon us, making the walkouts are both of these fighters, and we will highlight them here right now. So I had and this is my fault. I had Sherdog up because that's usually where it's like I go through all the stats and stuff like that, but Sherdog only shows MMA. And we have a ton of kickboxing on this card here tonight, folks. So, here we go. Here's the link to Tapology. I know I'm sharing it on screen, but I want to get another one for my viewing pleasure as well. All right. And I apologize if I mispronounce any of these fighters' names. I'll call myself a one championship casual. I follow the YouTube channel. I watch whatever events that I can. Right now that they've started, now that they have the deal with Amazon Prime anyways, it's great for North Americans to watch live anyways. As far as their last event, like I caught up. I watched it on YouTube after it was posted, but live, I mean, shoot, it was so early Singapore time. And we are broadcasting here, doing this live stream from Vancouver Island, British Columbia. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, live play-by-play, live reaction, live interaction with you amazing people in the live chat here. Okay, we got Raid Opachik against Giannis Stoforidis out of Greece. And out of Serbia is Opacic. I don't even have the odds for this one here. Here we go. Tail of the tape here on the screen. 33 years old for the Greek. 25 for the Serbian. Again, if you're new to watching one championship, the way their kickboxing goes, we got heavyweights right off the bat. 3-3-minute rounds. There's a knockdown rule as well. Oh, man, this is just amazing. I'm so fucking pumped. I'm swooning at the broadcast of one championship. I've been waiting again since we did our first one here on the channel. I was so blown away, not just because of the star power that is Demetrius Johnson or some of the others involved. I mean, it's just so much fun. And again, our live chat's going to be buzzing soon. It's amazing. Yes, Reborn, let's make some money indeed. And I'm glad to see you, my man. What is up, Vasco? I'm great, sir. How are you? Happy Friday. We have so many streams this weekend. So many streams this weekend. We got this tonight, the whole event. We have UFC all day and night tomorrow. Then right after UFC, we're hopping on the main card for Bellator. Yes, let me know your predictions here as well. I'm going to try to get better stats for them. I'm going to bring up the One Championship website as well. I feel like Tapology is not doing some of these kickboxers. They're due, and I know, and I don't blame them at all. But here we go. This should have a little bit more about them. Okay, one has a bit more about them on their website. So we'll roll with what we have, folks, much like we did on the last stream here. Again, on our UFC watch-alongs and fight companions, even PFL, because of the ESPN deal, we get live stats up on the screen, which are amazing. I'll give you play-by-play, folks. Don't you worry. The Serbian is huge. I'm going with the Serbian as well. 6'7". I mean, shit. Big love, bro, from Kazakhstan. What's going on, brother? Thank you so much for joining. Yo's got a link. Mine's dead. Help him out here, folks. Help him out. And here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. We got the big boys. Heavyweights. And they are jacked. They are jacked here. 265ers. Kickboxers. Opachik in the red. Stoforidis in the blue. Trading leg kicks right now are both of these fighters. Center of the circle of the cage. You can see the height difference is going to help Opachik, keep the distance. You can tell the Greek is just a muscle machine. This guy's got probably so much power in those low kicks and even the jabs. Again, this is kickboxing, so they have the bigger gloves. It's not the Muay Thai with the MMA gloves. Somebody help out Brian here tonight. He needs a link. He's the one usually helping us out here. I'm watching it on Prime, Brian. I'm sorry. Stoforidis. I did pretty good with the names thus far. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this first round. Again, in kickboxing, 3-3-minute rounds, folks. Shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, and a nice knee by Opachik. Head kick, but a good block by Stoforidis. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Stofaridis has blocked a few kicks there on his arm. Oh, and a nice knee. Didn't land clean. But you definitely see that the reach does help Opechik here. But some great combos by Stofaridis. Attacking the body. Outside leg kicks. High outside leg kicks. Even threw one really high. Left hook body shot by Opechik. Stofaridis, I mean, he's getting in, closing the distance, kind of pushing Opechik up against the cage where he can get really, really close here. And that's what you got to do when you're the shorter fighter. One of the stronger guys, in my opinion, just based on his physique here. I imagine he's got some fucking knockout power to him. 5-inch height and reach advantage for the Serbian. Oh, that kick landed. Knee by the Serbian, but Stofaridis, he's tough as nails. He's still walking forward, trying to get Opechik just up against the cage so he can cut that distance, get right into the pocket, and start releasing some power shots. Oh, and a nice Superman punch attempt on the left side by Stofaridis. Head kick attempt by Opechik. First round is just about to end here, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, right? Come on, Bell. They took the time off with 10 seconds left. Anyways, the round should end any second. There it is. There it is. There's the bell. Anybody who has a link for our boy Brian, please help him out here. If not, I know it's on Amazon Prime. It's a shame that the prelims aren't on YouTube, much like the last event. But anyways, who do you folks think won that first round? I think it was pretty damn even. I'm desperately looking for some live stats. If anyone has any live stats websites, just for these, I mean, my regulars don't have it, and it's mostly just because they're not North American organizations, so like I understand, or they're lower level organizations, so I understand. Bum, 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 bum. All right, round 2, folks. Stofaridis, yeah, his game plan is to close distance against the much taller 5-inch reach and height advantage for the Serbian.
Let's get it on!
Round 2, let's get it on. Blue gloves for Stofaridis, red for the Serbian Opechik. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing any of these folks' names. Admittedly, I'm a casual when it comes to ONE FC, although I'm falling in love with it. It's right now my favorite fight promotion to watch, and I look forward to it every single event. Again, those head kicks. The combinations by Stofaridis are a lot more crisp, clean. I think he's landing more, but Opechik is landing the harder shots for sure. That outside body kick on the right side of Opechik is already bruised, though, so you can see the power that Stofaridis possesses, despite being the older and smaller heavyweight here. Outside leg kick again by Stofaridis. Yeah, and the broadcast just said it there. The Serbian, he's a little hesitant here, than they're even used to watching him fight, and because he respects the power of the Greek. Stofaridis' left arm, though, where he's been blocking those head kicks, is so red right now. He's solid. His technique's good, man. He's just not as aggressive, and I understand it. Oh, a nice body shot by Opechik. Serving for the win KO. Hey, there's still some time left. Knee to the body. He's starting to slow down Stofaridis. Those body shots by Opechik are really hurting. Oh, and he knocks him down with the hooks. With the left hook was the one that really wrung him. Can Stofaridis get back up, or is that it? That's it. That's it.
Finish it.
9 seconds. Too much, and wow. Reborn. Look at that. How that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Reborn called it, folks. Reborn called it.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Unbelievable. Talk about power. And here I was praising the Stofaridis' power. And there's the combo. The The left hook landed, then it was a right and another left, and that was it. That was it. Good night, Jim Kite. Stofridis wasn't out cold, but, you know, got rung. I would say two out of those 4 hard combo strikes, and not even counting that kick there to the head. But 2 out of those shots were like bell ringing done. Yo, Sean, what's up? Are you able to watch on Amazon Prime, my man? Sean, the peanut butter man, I missed you, brother. I missed you. Wow. So that was kickboxing first. We have Muay Thai next, folks. 115 pounders. Women here. Oh, man, this one's going to be fun. And I believe both of these women are making their 1FC debut. I could be wrong. Again, gotta love the One Championship, especially on Amazon, their broadcast. How about Richie Franklin, by the way, folks? Rich fucking Franklin, the UFC legend, looking damn good on the panel there. Attaboy, attaboy. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. I just want to make sure that I change this on screen. Muay Thai bout, and we don't have much info, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, I run down as much info as I can on any of these fighters, folks. There we go. I love Grand Prix, by the way. I just love One Championship. I love the diversity between everything, between all the martial arts. And we're going to see some grappling here for the championship. My first bet is on Ohotak. There you go. There you go. I didn't bet tonight. I was close. I had a parlay. They were locked and loaded, ready, and I'm not going to lie. I was a coward. But humble plug to the channel too. I'll be posting my UFC predictions. UFC Facebook #1 prediction. It's not actually UFC Facebook 1. I'm coining it that. UFC Facebook 1 at the Apex, where only Facebook is allowed to be there. Jan and Dern. My picks and predictions video will be posted on this channel right after this event. What is up, Sasquatch? I am glad you're here, brother. By the way, anyone who's into NHL content, doesn't even have to be the Seattle Kraken, just NHL content at all. Check out my boy Sasquatch NHL here. He's an absolute beauty. I must have been I'm subscribed with my personal channel. I was such a dick. I didn't realize the City Light Project channel wasn't even subscribed to. So I subscribed today. Be like myself. And not to say forget or get confused. Be like myself today from whatever channel you're operating and fucking subscribe to Sasquatch NHL. At least one championship transmit on YouTube. Bellator, no. At least one championship transmit on YouTube. Bellator, no. Oh wait, so you can see it on YouTube? Interesting. Such love from Portugal. Oh, such love from Vancouver.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Sucks that Superbon is out tonight. Was looking forward to that one. Yeah, what were 3 canceled fights, I believe, here tonight? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, actually 5, it looks like. Yeah. 2 because of medically not being able to be cleared. 2 are rebooked, and 1 I do not know. But anyways, let's preview what we can off these next ones here in a moment. Again, I got I got Sherdog up, I got Tapology up, I got MMA fighting up. You know, we're gonna get as much info as we can on on these fighters. Against the non-MMA ones, it's just tougher for me on the fly to give you like their entire profile like we do on all our MMA streams here, just purely MMA streams. As if you're new to the channel, by the way, that's what we do before every fight. We'll just run them down. We'll run down their record, their fighting style, any info that we can get on the fly here. Shout out to ESPN, their website. Whenever we're doing UFC, PFL, they have the live stats on screen, so it's a lot easier for us. Some of these other promotions, they're still growing, right? So stats aren't as readily available, especially ones like One Championship where they have so many different types of martial arts on their cards as well. We're flying to the seat of our pants here. I'm going to give you folks what we can find as we go, but all the MMA stuff, we got them all here locked and loaded. By the way, you all run the chat here. You all run the stream outside of like giving focused play-by-play on when we're starting. So if you want to talk UFC, if you want to talk specific fighters on the card here tonight, you let me know. Talk amongst yourselves too. It's a great channel. 100%. I've been looking forward to it all week. Next fight, I'm going with the Thailand girl. Thanks for the love. How far into the fights are we? Oh, just one on the prelims. So we basically have the whole night to go, and it was a TKO in the second round. The French lady has height advantage, but I'm going with the lady from Thailand because why not? You guys are already locking in. I love it. Get your predictions. Keep the predictions coming. We got a Muay Thai bout next. We will highlight as much as we can here in a moment. I'm just going to share this next bout on Twitter quick. Just share the link on Twitter. I'm trying to grow this fight community. I mean, if you folks have friends you think are watching this fight and want to join the live chat here and want a chance to win some prizes, tell them to come over here. Tell them to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, even if it's just a simple what is up, and they have a chance to win some prizes. And it just helps our channel here, helps grow this fight community. And that's the only reason why I broadcast on Twitter. Barely anybody watches on Twitter. The only reason I share this link on there is because I have a decent following, and we've been able to bring some people over who've really started to like the channel. So appreciate all you folks. All right, sharing this quickly. Bum. All right. Vote on our poll question too, by the way, folks. If you haven't already, it's in the live chat. Let us know who you think is going to win the main event. It's as simple as that. Like the video again. I haven't checked, but when we started the stream, we were already at like 20. So like I figure we're going to be giving away some prizes here tonight. 22. Okay, so we haven't gotten too much since we started here. Like the video, folks. Come on. If we get to 800 subscribers and 50 likes on the video here tonight, we're going to give away 2 prizes. Hell, if we get to 100 likes like we did on the last Amazon stream, we'll give away 3 prizes. So, I mean, we have so many opportunities to give back to you folks. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. It's all you have to do. As I continue to rag the puck here, as I share this on Twitter. Almost done. If you have Twitter, give me a follow. Avi Sports Talk if you dig my vibe. The broadcast, by the way, absolutely love it. Just, the visuals, the panel. We got Richie Franklin here, too. I mean, come on. Unbelievable. Ooh, I know what I should do on Twitter. Bam! That's what I like to see. All right. One more thing. I just have to do one more thing. Catchweight Muay Thai bout. And we shall highlight them right here. Keep the comments coming, folks. By the way, it's a comment-driven live stream. Your thoughts and predictions about Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. Oliveira knocks him the fuck out. Second round. Bam! Maybe doesn't knock him out. Knocks him down. Grabs that neck. Sinks in the rear naked baby. Too easy. I mean, Charles Oliveira would destroy Khabib. He's going against the Wish version of Khabib. It's going to be easy. By the way, my buddy Shane is joining us here tonight live. He's going to be making an appearance as well. I know he's always in the chat. I joined during LFA 142 and won a 6-pack parlay with you commentating. It was awesome. I immediately liked and subscribed. Appreciate it, Reborn. Appreciate it. There you go. I'm the lucky charm here. What up, Shane? What's going on, brother? Excited for some one championship?
Yeah, stoked.
Second round TKO. The dog's going to want to come in. So might as well just keep it open. Second round TKO right off the bat. Can't believe it.
The first fight?
Yep. The champ has a name, and it's Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Hell yeah, it is. I wholeheartedly agree. Look, taking nothing away from Islam Makhachev, he's solid. He was supposed to fight Beneil Dariush for a title eliminator. You know, Dariush had to pull out for an injury, fought Bobby Green, fine. He should have still fought Dariush or someone in the top of the lightweight division. In my opinion, a win off Hooker, you know, in short notice, and then a win on Bobby Green, where Bobby Green was fighting on short notice. Come on, that shouldn't get you a title shot. That shouldn't get you a title shot. Not that, like, Benny deserved a title shot right now, too, but based on the opponents he fought compared to Makhachev and their situations, that's all I got to say about that. Sean saying, yo, Shane. Shane, oh yeah, you got our Wi-Fi. So Shane still will be in the chat here. Shane's going full meta. He's like watching it on the big screen. He's hanging out on the couch, and he's got his phone with the live chat here. Islam didn't fight anyone in the top 10. That's weird. Benny deserves more. Fucking rights he does, man. Fucking rights. I love Beneil Dariush. I think he's an absolute warrior, and he's getting older too, right? Like, he's in his prime right now. Anyways, fight number 2 tonight. There's a lot of kickboxing on the cards tonight, which is awesome. This is one of the few Muay Thai. I believe this is one of the 2 Muay Thai ones on the card. Anyways, a lot of kickboxing, which is awesome. Of course, a lot of MMA. 3 belts up for grab. Submission grappling, kickboxing, and of course, MMA in the main event of the evening. Speaking of the main event of the evening, join our live stream here, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, stay here till the main event. But if you want to chime in on the main event, chime in on our poll question. It's simple, folks. The poll question, let us know who you voted for, but it's just running down the main event. Who wins the trilogy fight for the flyweight championship belt? Angela Lee or Jingnan Xiong? You let me know. Right now, everyone's going with Angela Lee, who I imagine is still the favorite going into this fight. Will she become the double champion? Let us know in the live chat here, folks. And if you're unfamiliar, that's okay. If you're just along for the ride, that's okay. If you're viewing us, though, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat before you fuck off. If you're like, oh, this is not the stream. Because if you just do that, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. It's as easy as that. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Let's freaking go. There we go. Shared this on Twitter. I'm going to get Sherdog up too, just so when the MMA ones come, we can get a little bit more of an in-depth look. And again, shout out to One Championship, doing a tremendous job with their broadcast. Broadcasting out of Singapore right now for the American audience. Absolutely love it. Okay, so there is some Muay Thai here. WBC Muay Thai World Champ is the young woman from Thailand. Dakong Pha Banchamek? Dakong Pha Banchamek. That's a fucking sweet first name, against Anissa Mexen out of France. Catch weight of 115, what was it, 0.25 pounds? These tiny but vicious women are going to go at it here. Banchamek, a lot younger, I imagine, than Anissa here. We'll get their official age and everything up on the screen, as it's so funny that Tapology just doesn't have it. But again, Tapology, Sherdog, listen, the stat sites that we all use for mixed martial arts, they don't have all the information on all the top Muay Thai, on all the kickboxers. And that's okay. You know what sucks, though, is fucking the One Championship website doesn't have a lot about the kickboxers or Muay Thai fighters either. But I know it's like, it's still new, and now that it's, you know, in North America with the Amazon Prime deal regularly, and now that they're showing more and more on YouTube, hopefully they start developing their website a little bit more. And if not, hey, I need a job, Amazon Prime / One Championship. Charles is going to put on a show for us. Absolutely. By the way, if anyone's new people joining the channel here, what is up? Welcome. We do fight companions all throughout the week. This is the third of 5 we're doing. We're going to be doing UFC tomorrow, as well as the Bellator main card right after UFC. So join us. Join us. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, and be sure to subscribe to the channel so you never miss any content. I'm posting my official UFC Vegas 61 / Facebook 1. Come on, that was a good joke, right? Facebook 1 UFC event predictions and picks right after this stream. 3 or 4 MMA fights, huh? I believe the official count is... Actually, I can just bring it up on YouTube here. How many MMA fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 MMA fights. 5 MMA. 1, 2, 3 kickboxing, 1 Muay Thai, 1 jiu-jitsu. And that's why I love this freaking promotion. What's up? Tiny indeed. Oh, I love the swagger of the French girl coming out here with the snapback, with the shades. What's that? Pit Vipers. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm not that hip. Let me know in the live chat if you know what Pit Vipers are. But maybe they are. Maybe that's a sponsor. Maybe are they like expensive sunglasses? Yeah. Maybe she's just rich as fuck with that 1 championship knockout bonuses. I mean, the broadcast is going nuts, saying that she's just like an absolute killer. Don't have enough stats on her on Tapology right now, but let me see just on the fly here. What do we got? What do we got as far as an official record here? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so kickboxing record for Anissa. Out of 107 kickboxing fights, she has 102 wins, 5 losses, 33 knockout wins. Holy shit. Holy shit. She's boxed professionally 2 boxing matches, 2 wins. All right, I got actually quite a bit of info on Wikipedia here. So that's what I'm going to start to do moving forward, folks. I apologize in the first fight and leading up to this one if I didn't intro them as deeply as I do the MMA fighters. I will continue to do that now that I have a whole list of them here on Wiki. So my apologies. My apologies. Luke, what's going on, brother? How's it going, Luke? Happy Friday. By the way, Shane, if Brandon shows up here, we'll crack that barrel age. Okay, it's well, I have 2 that you guys can choose. One's a lower percentage, okay, which might be the safer one, but damn, 14 years the elder is Anissa. Holy moly. So Muay Thai here, 3 3-minute rounds, 3 knockdowns in a round equal TKO, and I believe it's a 9-second time. I'm going with the Mexican. Shane's going with Anissa. I'm going with the young Thai girl. 125 wins, 17 losses, and 8 draws. It's crazy how many fights. So she has over 100 fights and she's 20 years old. So, like, jumping over to, like, Anissa, 14 years the elder and pretty much has the same experience, although she looks jacked. Well, I'm excited to see this one. I'm always excited to see, I'm always excited to see something new. And again, like, I watched the, what was it? 1 championship, 161 just last night because it's on YouTube now. So I didn't watch it live, but I watched it last night. Fucking amazing. So it's not as new as it was for me like last year, just being like, what is this promotion that shows more than MMA? I'm choosing the young Thai girl. But I still just get so pumped for one championship. It's just something new. Not that I'm jaded for the UFC. I love the UFC. I love Bellator. I love all those promotions. And I love, like, on Fight Pass now that we have so many to choose from. It's just, I love watching something new. And I've been waiting for this event to stream it, to watch it with you folks. I love that circle cage. Not the circle K, the circle cage. No.
Let's get it on.
Round one, let's get it on. Oh, and right away, Mexen comes in with the combinations. Tie clinch here. Ref separates them. Again, unlike the kickboxing, folks, less clinching, and they have the MMA gloves versus the kickboxing gloves. Good straight jab by Mexen. Nice low kick by Deng Kong Fa. Mexen with a good body shot. Mexican using, you can see that she, like, obviously trains boxing too, with just her stance, with some of the combos that she's thrown. The number 1 on her jersey. That's awesome. Oh, and again, those combos. Stationary is Dan Kong Fa, not bouncing, not moving. Again, like Mexican, who probably has that boxing. Oh, she rocked her with that straight left. Mexen rocked Dan Kong Fa with the straight left. Oh, and there it is again. On the entry, Mexican rocks Dan Kong Fa. She's got a good chin, this young woman. She's got a good chin, and I mean, that's youth, right? That is youth. Let me know your thoughts on this fight, folks, and any of the fights as we move forward here. Live play-by-play, live reaction, live interaction with all you amazing people in the chat. Let me know what you're drinking too. Happy Friday. Pushed up against the cage now is Dan Kong Fa. Missed leg kick for Mexen. She's got to be careful there. As Dan Kong Fa tried to counter with the leg kick of herself. Oh, and a nice left hook by Mexen. You can see the boxing mixed with just knowing how a Thai fighters, generally fight here with their stand, with their kind of signature stance here, stationary stance here. Mexen is picking her apart. Dan Kong Fa really hasn't landed any significant strike here and has been walking backwards for most of the fight. 30 seconds left in this first round. Mexican, yeah, I mean, she can't. I don't know why I keep saying Mexican by accident. Mexen, that's a hard one for me to say. Some leg kicks, but no, man. Mexen's just on another level, man. She's already got the timing down, and there's 2 more fights to go. Is this Frank Trigg? Oh, no, I thought it was Frank Trigg as the referee for a second. I'm making a stake right now since it's the undercard women fights. Yeah, but they're women Muay Thai fights. They're not MMA fights. We've already saw a TKO in the second round of the first kickboxing match. I think this is the only Muay Thai fight on the card actually tonight, as there's 2 more kickboxing matches, 1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match, and the rest are MMA. But Zoomer, I appreciate you joining again. It's been a while. Oh, Mexen. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Da Kong Fa almost looks a little hesitant. There have been times where it's like she's been rocked on the entry in the pocket, but then just won't finish. Da Kong Fa can't even clinch. Can't even get in close enough to clinch. All right, round 2 about to begin here, folks. I love this ring. The big 1 circle. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, even if you're just dropping by for a bit. Check back in later. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat.
Let's get it on!
For a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. Oh, and that low kick hurt Da Kong Fa. Da Kong Fa just goes for the clinch now. Ref separates. Oh, and a straight left by Mexen. How much more can Da Kong Fa take? Her face is going to be mangled by the end of this one if she keeps taking these shots for if this goes the distance. Oh, man, yeah. Da Kung Fa, on her entry, Mexican just knows exactly where she's going to be, and she's just tagging her. Da Kung Fa trying to get some elbows and knees in the clinch, but to be honest, Mexican's the one that landed the bigger shot. Oh, Mexican's just piecing her apart. Left, right, hook, straight jabs. I mean, the combos here. These boxing combos from Mexican are next level. Oh, fuck, the body shot. And then, I mean, the chin on Da Kung Fa is unbelievable. Oh, that left hook is piecing her apart. Da Kung Fa is just literally a punching bag for Mexican right now. This is insane. This is an absolute massacre. Clinched up against the cage. And the official separates them. Clinched up now, center. Oh, and there just shows. I mean, there was a good elbow by Da Kung Fa, but that just shows how prepared Mexican is. As when they were clinched up, she threw an elbow kind of moving backwards, reading exactly what Da Kung Fa was going to do. Da Kung Fa trying to throw those body kicks now. Oh, and that low calf kick by Mexican. I mean, I just heard that one ring through my TV speakers, folks. Oh. The shots that are landing on Da Kung Fa are so deadly. Yeah, nothing reborn, exactly. No head movement, no footwork, nothing. She's just clinching after she gets hit. And that right side of Da Kung Fa's face is getting so swollen because of that left hook. 15 seconds left in the first round. I mean, credit to her for staying in this, but like, I wish I had live stats for this one. Her nose might be broken too now. It's leaking at least. I don't know what Da Kung Fa is going to have to do except for throw caution to the wind and go in with some nasty elbows or something in this third round. Second round done, and Da Kung Fa got absolutely pieced apart. I mean, Shane, what do you... Your thoughts on that one too? I'm sure you're gonna throw them in the live chat, but holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, I don't think Mexican definitely took that. I don't think anyone can give it to the other person.
No, she got that one 100%. Warrior, sure, but Warrior, an unprepared Warrior. Warrior when losing just means you can take damage. There you go. Or just you're very unprepared. 20 years old, you don't want to take this much damage. You want to dominate. Hey, but there's levels to this game. If you want to move up, you got to fight veterans with same or more experience than you, right? I don't care if you have over 100 fights and you're 20 years old. Anissa Mex is the real deal. She looks crisp and clean out here. She's moving forward like a robot and taking punches. Absolutely. Third and final round, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. One championship, Amazon Prime 2, and the City Light Project YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We have giveaways tonight. We have giveaways, and all you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. That is it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this third and final Muay Thai round, and two right shots again by Mexican land. One left, or I should say left shots, left hook and a straight left jab. Those left hooks by Mexican are landing all day, every day. And even on that exit, Da Kung Fa didn't even try to move forward. Mexican just on instinct threw a combo. And if Da Kung Fa was just like an inch forward, her face would have got pieced apart again. Oh, that left hook again lands by Mexican. Again, Da Kung Fa is just going to have to throw caution to the wind here. The only way she wins this fight if she gets a knockdown. Or a knockout, I should say. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for Da Kung Fa just to throw whatever she has left in the tank out. Da Kung Fa moving forward here, but Mexica her footwork is beautiful. Oh, there it is again. Like, how many shots was that? Like 4 or 5 shots that Mexican lands before Da Kung Fa gets clinched, and Mexican gets the takedown. Good Thai fucking throw.
Does that count for anything?
Points, yeah.
Getting a takedown?
Yeah, you can get takedowns in Muay Thai. Not like, you know, traditional takedowns like that, like clinch throws.
Okay.
Messin puts Dan Kung Fa up against the cage in the clinch. Da Kung Fa is getting a little bit frustrated here. You can see as the ref said stop and wanted to break them up. She kept throwing knees on. A hematoma is now developing on the forehead of Da Kung Fa. You see a golf ball is popping out of that forehead of hers. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it's comment-driven live stream. We love the interaction here. Play-by-play, live reaction, of course, interaction with all you folks here in the live chat. We have some giveaways here tonight as well. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We'll randomly choose some winners from the live chat at the end of the stream if we get to 50 likes on the video and or 800 subscribers on the channel. Nice front kick by Mexen. What just an absolute dominant performance by Anissa Mexen here. Every entry, I mean, she's landing every single time. 15 seconds left in this first, and I believe only Muay Thai bout this evening. A lot of kickboxing though ahead, folks. But again, the difference, Muay Thai rules here a little bit different. You can have the takedowns, the clinches, you can actually work in them a little bit. And that's it. That's it. Anissa gives gives Da Kung Fa a hug here and is probably like, hey, I'm sorry I just beat the shit out of you. Oh, and she even said, oh, look at that poor head of yours. Look, oh, that hematoma is nasty, dude. There's a golf ball sticking out of her forehead. Damn. Great footwork, great hips, and great hands. Easy win. I mean, you can tell that she has, obviously, Muay Thai training, but look at her boxing stance. Oh, man, her combos are beautiful. Can't be in two places at once, Reborns. Unfortunately, just going to be doing one FC all night. Because I think by the time one is ending, like there might be only like one fight left for LFA. So I don't know if it'll be worth it. But tomorrow night after UFC, I will be doing the main card of Bellator, as Bellator's main card starts right after the UFC card, which is perfect.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. No surprise that the judges are going to score this for Anissa. Unanimous decision. I'm ruining my life. Just I wish, buddy. Trust me. I wish. Hey, you know what, Rebar? I'm hoping we grow this channel, and this is just all you folks will help this. I'm hoping we grow this channel so that we can have multiple contributors at a time, so that we can do LFA, Bellator, you know, one championship if they all are in the same night. And, you know, maybe we'll get to a point early this year that we can do that, especially with, you know, Kyle and I being able to divvy up the work here. He's just busy tonight. It's his aunt's birthday, so happy birthday, Auntie. But anyways. All right, our next fight here is the first MMA fight on the card here, folks. Very excited for this one. We'll tee it up here in just a moment. Just gonna change the stats here on screen, and we will tee up both of these fighters after I share this on Twitter. I'll give my prediction, and then again, I want to hear your predictions as well. I want to see them in the live chat. I guess I can only literally hear Shane's prediction, but I will read all your folks' prediction. I think our boy Brandon's coming to hang out too for the main card.
Oh, cool.
I haven't checked the live or our chat here. I was gonna say live chat, but our chat.
He didn't message me.
Let's talk Takahashi and Oho Takik. I have money on this one. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it here. We'll profile them before I even fucking share this on Twitter. Let's do it. Let's get into them right now. The next fight here on the card, the first MMA bout on the card, folks. We have Ryogo Takahashi out of Japan. 14 wins, 6 losses. The 33-year-old has 10 KO, TKO, and 4 decisions. This guy likes to knock motherfuckers out of Crazy B Gym, which is that's a fun name for a gym. unfortunately is riding a 2-fight losing streak. He lost in one championship, 1X, and he lost in one championship, Fists of Fury 2. Won a split decision. The last one was a close split decision. To K Tang, he lost to KO punches. Before then, he beat Chang Min Woon. And before entering one championship, full-time anyways, he fought in Shudo, which is a respectable league, Valley Tudo, Japan, as well. So trying to get his third win in one championship, riding a 2-fight losing streak. As we look at the South Korean Ho Tak-o the Spider. I'm sorry if I mispronounce any of these guys' names, folks. You can correct me, by the way, in the live chat. You can break it down for me. 8 wins, 2 losses, 29 years old, 2 TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision, and 1 draw. So this is an interesting matchup. We got a KO artist against a well-rounded but more of a submission guy. We have lightweights on the docket here, folks. That's right. We got lightweights on the docket here for this next one. 155 MMA. Taking a look at his last fights. Damn. 6-fight win streak, making his 1 championship debut, is the Spider, not to be confused with Anderson Silva. Ho Tak-o. Brave FC, UAE Warriors, AFC, as well as Top FC. He's fought Road FC in Korea, so he's fought in a ton of promotions in Asia. Had 1 amateur fight in which he won that one. 6-fight win streak against Takahashi, who's on a 2-fight losing streak. Let's take a look at what the betting odds have them at right now. Our third fight on the prelims here. 1 championship on Amazon Prime 2, folks. Thank you so much for joining. And the Korean, the -300 favorite.
Oh my God.
Takahashi plus 240. -300 for the Korean, plus 240 underdog for Takahashi. I'm going with the favorite here, Shane. I'm going with the Korean. Let me know who you got in the live chat here, folks. Reborn, who do you got? Because I know you got some money on this one. I like Oho a lot. Is that who you got your money on? Shane's going with Takahashi. Popular Japanese name. Going with the Spider, the Korean as well, says Big Easy. Shout out to Big Easy, Reborn, Shane, and I mean everyone in the live chat right now. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining this Fight Companion. If anyone's new to the channel, welcome. We have some giveaways going on tonight, and all you have to do to enter our contest here is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. You're automatically entered in winning some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video and or 800 subscribers on the channel by the end of this stream, we will give away some City Light Project merch to some randomly selected winners in the live chat. I'm staying on all stream. Attaboy. Storm Boston Howard, welcome back. I appreciate it. How are you? My money on LFA tonight. Do you got any parlays on LFA tonight? The Korean Zombie. Man, I loved when the Korean Zombie was at his peak, man. He was so good. So Oho making his 1 championship debut against the number 5th ranked lightweight Ryogo, I should say. My apologies, Takahashi. The Korean Zombie, though, in his fucking prime was unbelievable. And what sucks is in his prime, he was taken away from the UFC and had to go do his military service in Korea. Comes back, what was it, 2 years later or 3 years later to the UFC and goes on another run. I mean, twice he fought for the belt, if I'm not mistaken. One, I believe he lost to Jose Aldo. I forget what the second one. Oh, and to Volkanovski. How can I forget? Got absolutely destroyed despite being the zombie that he is and continuing to walk forward. So who do you got, folks? Who do you got in this one? You have the Spider out of Korea, Oho, or do you have Takahashi And let us know who you have in the main event of the evening too. Vote in our poll question, then let me know who you voted for. The poll question is in our live chat on YouTube. You can see it. Vote in the poll question. 53 votes right now. Let's at least get that sucker to over 100. Right now, Angela Lee leading the poll 66%. And also, since over 30 of you are here, and welcome to you all who are here. We have fight companions all week. UFC and Bellator tomorrow. We will be live streaming. We have only 25 likes on the video. We need to get to 50 likes on the video before we can start giving away some prizes. We need to get to 800 subscribers as well so we can give away more prizes. So if you're joining us right now before this first lightweight MMA bout on the card this evening, like the video. Let's fucking go. And I appreciate all the support. All right. Yeah, I have 2 parlays tonight. What are your parlays? Who's fighting? I'm not that familiar with the LFA card because prepping for this one. But no betting on one championship. You got like the dual screens going on right now, or is LFA hasn't started yet? But Star and Boston Howard, are you gonna be watching this card in its entirety? Again, welcome to all the new viewers here. You all are amazing. I appreciate it so much. I have 21 open bets, and 20 of them are parlays.
Oh my God.
Well, I hope that our good luck here, Shane, and my good luck that we bring you keeps going. Sasquatch says the spider. Locking it in. Elephant doesn't start for another hour. Doesn't start at 7. Okay, that's what I figured. None of their prelims are on their Facebook. Sometimes they do prelims on Facebook. Or there's this YouTube channel that I think LFA straight up bought that used to be actually like an NFL highlights channel that still has NFL highlights on it. But I think LFA bought it, changed the name, and they just post their prelims on there now. But anyways, Kapoza on Twitter, by the way, Grabaka_Hitman. He's the one who actually told me to subscribe to that channel if I want to watch early prelims for LFA. So there you go. Oh, man, the walkouts for these are so much more extravagant than UFC. I mean, they got their picture on the big screen behind them. They got the freaking strobe lights. He got his flag and his sponsors. He's got his shoes that aren't the Rock shoes. You see Nate Diaz talking about the Rock shoes?
No.
He's getting interviewed by ESPN. He's like, yeah, I want to say something about these shoes. Can now the UFC fighters have to wear the Rock shoes at events? He's like, these shoes fucking suck. He's like, fuck these shoes. They're like, hey, we're live. You can't say that. These are our sponsor. Okay, well, I can't say that live here. So you're going to have to type it. Oh, come on. Give me a sec then. LV starts at 10. Appreciate it. Okay, give me 1 sec here. Again, final predictions, folks. Let me know who you got. Remember that one time I doxed myself on the live stream ordering pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Shit's like, your mic's on. I'm like, fuck. All right. Last chance for predictions, folks. Get them in the live chat. All they're missing is fireworks, and they'd be giving Ryzen a run for their money. Ryzen, the old, or Dream, right? Dream was, yeah, Dream and Ryzen. They love the pyrotechnics as well. Oho wins before the end of the 3rd knockout, since he does like the knockouts, or do you think he's going submission? Because he is a little bit well-rounded, as we did just say. So a few inches of reach for Oho. Unranked, since this is his one championship debut. Ryogo, the number 5 ranked lightweight. All right, these fighters being announced in the center of the ring. The big 1 circle. I absolutely love it. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have Fight Companions live streams all week, multiple times a week. Shout out to everyone liking the video. We're almost at our goal. We're at 28 likes right now. We're trying to get to 50 likes. Once we get to 50 likes, then we're going to start giving away some prizes. But I appreciate it, folks. Tomorrow, UFC and that's right, and Bellator. Back-to-back live streams here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. All right, just sharing this on Twitter. So talk amongst yourselves in the live stream, folks. That's the thing. Our community is getting so good that I don't even have to like read half the comments anymore. It's just half the time it's you beautiful people talking. All right, the action is about to begin here, folks. The action's about to begin. I can't freaking wait. We've watched some kickboxing. We've watched some Muay Thai, and now it's the first MMA bout on the card tonight. Can't wait for this one. Ryogo Takahashi against Ohotak. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live commentary, play-by-play, interaction, and reaction here on this channel, folks. Center of the octagon. Kind of bouncing a little bit more is Oho. Takahashi a little bit more just stationary, upright stance. Oho a little bit more active here, throwing some body kicks, some feints. Kind of, like I said, that feint again, moving forward. I'm sure someone could Google that on the fly for us, Star and Boston Howard. But that's why they had one championship 161 yesterday at their own time so that people could come and view it. This one's it's for us, right? So like I think there's people in the arena, but I mean I think it's a select few because it's really early. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Oh, a nice high kick by Oho. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left in this first round. Center of the ring. Again, are both of these fighters. Same sort of thing. Takahashi with more of the stationary, upright stance. Oho with some reach and height, though, bouncing around. Able to keep Takahashi at range. Low kick by Oho. Not a lot of action yet, but more of it coming from Oho. Takahashi, though, is the one moving forward now. Outside of that center circle, but Oho comes right back in and utilizing the body kicks again to keep Takahashi at range. Are you kidding me? They get paid handsomely. A lot. Like, times LFA by fucking 10. Minimum. They're getting paid very handsomely in one championship. They're doing very well for themselves, is one championship. 2 minutes, 52 seconds left. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Ohotek. And it lands on Takahashi, but Takahashi doesn't even really look phased. But we heard that one. And Ohotek went for the takedown, goes for the clinch here. A couple body shots he takes from Takahashi. Like, I don't think it's top tier UFC money. Like, they're not getting paid what, like, Adesanya is getting paid to defend his belt or things like that. But, like, I imagine, like, at a minimum, they're making what the UFC folks are making, or probably a little bit more. More than the LFAs, more than, you know, the basic contracts in PFL, Bellator. Although those are starting to pay the, you know, their fighters very well as well. Ohotek with more of the striking. Takahashi really hasn't pulled the trigger yet. Been more on the defense. Again, for those viewing, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get this video to 50 likes. Let's go! Takahashi trying to employ that counter, and he does it with the outside leg kick. But you can see Takahashi's waiting for that left hook. As soon as Ohotech drops that right hand, if he throws another left leg kick, oh, and there's an overhand right, but I feel like Takahashi is kind of waiting for that left hook. Oh, and there it is, the right hook by Takahashi. Oh, Star and Boston Howard, though, their fucking Singapore events sell out. And that's the thing, like, and we're all new to this, so I'm happy to talk about it and enlighten you all a little, because I'm still learning too. But on Amazon, this is their second event, right? This is their second event for North American viewers via their Amazon deal. So naturally, they're catering towards North American viewers. Amazon's already given them their money. They're already getting paid through this and all the sponsors in here from this Amazon deal. I'm sure the doors are open for this particular event to North American viewers, but it's not where they're banking on their revenue from. 2 nights ago was One Championship 161 in Singapore time. So that they treated that like, you know, that's where they got their ticket sales, their local revenue, their TV deals, etc. And they did stream it on, you know, YouTube and whatever for us, but they don't expect the North American eyes to watch those ones, right? So that's kind of how they make their money there. Hey, I appreciate it. And hey, we're all just still learning. I didn't know too much about One Championship. End of the first round there, folks. A little bit more action at the end of that round, but nothing too crazy yet. Yeah, learning more about One Championship as it's growing too. I mean, the mere fact that they have this Amazon Prime deal just shows that the sport is growing so much. That league is growing so much, and that they're able to have the viewership for not only just the mixed martial arts aspect of it, but for a lot of the other sports as well. As like I'm saying, the kickboxing, the Muay Thai, the grappling that we're going to be seeing today, the belt for grappling. Oh, I didn't even finish sharing this on Twitter, so give me a sec here. Second round's about to begin. Again, more focused play-by-play live reaction and interaction with all you folks as well here on the channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat and so you can enter the contest.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Let's get it on. And I appreciate all the interaction in the live chat as well, folks. Oh, knockdown was Oho! Right hand. I mean, he's just been loading those up, whether it's the hooks or not, but a good scramble. Can't get out of it, though. Takahashi on top position. Back to their feet. Oh, with an elbow in the clinch. Back to the center of the ring. Shane saying, first round spider. I think Takahashi is going to have to finish if he wants to win. He's got the power. Body kicks now, and oh, to the left. There it is. There was that left hook he's been waiting for all night. He tagged him there with it. Brian, glad that you're able to find somewhere to watch it. Now you're back here, brother. Excited for Brian to get his merch, much like all the other contest winners who've won prizes thus far. You all should be getting it within a week or two, max. Center of the ring. Takahashi's game plan is evident. Counter with those hooks or overhands. Oh, he's going to have to be the one to continue to step forward. Nice outside low kick by Takahashi, man. Do you think they can compete in the UFC? Some of these fighters, for sure. I'd say, just like in Bellator and the PFL, the top 3 in each division and their champion probably can compete in the UFC. I mean, Demetrius Johnson. Last warning for kicking a little low, I think. Or was that an eye poke? I missed that one, folks, reading this. Oh, trying to go over the high kicks now. Oh, and that low kick by Takahashi sent Oho down. That looked like that fucking hurt, but Oho is like, hell no, none of these low kicks anymore. Pushes Takahashi up against the cage in the clinch now, and yeah, you can... Oho Tech wants to take this to the ground or keep this in the clinch because he can't keep eating those leg kicks. That looked like it fucking hurt as it sent him to the ground. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. He's limping. He's limping. Oho Tech is limping, folks. Oh, man, that lead leg. Ohotek has to get into the pocket and land some elbows or some dirty boxing here, or initiate the clinch and get this to the ground. By the way, like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat if you're new to the channel. Welcome. We have Fight Companions, watch alongs, live play-by-play reaction every single week, multiple times a week. This is the third of 5 here tonight. Which league is Rotang in? I think he compete in the UFC. He's in one championship. Yellow card. So yellow card, point taken away. Kicking in the balls. That's what happened, right, folks? Like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but he's the low kicks, right? And going for the takedown is Ohotek, but Takahashi, good job of countering, getting that top position. Now he has his back. Yellow card in 1 is a point deduction. Am I right or am I right? Separated now. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this second round. I've never watched one. I'm going to check it out. Yes, it's currently my favorite fight promotion because they have kickboxing, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA all on the cards. 1 minute left in this second round. Ohotek won the first round based on strikes landed and output, but Takahashi definitely has won this second round. Reversals when Ohotek tried to do the takedowns, or stuffing the takedowns, for landing the significant strikes, for knocking him down, both with a strike and the leg kick. Even fight thus far, but I think Ohotek's taken way more damage, that he's probably going to be way more gassed going into the third round, assuming he can last 30 more seconds in this second round. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Reborn saying this might be a draw. Reborn, I have to imagine that Ohotek is just too banged up to come out in the third with the same pace, and Takahashi hasn't been setting too much pace. Even with that yellow card and point deduction, I still think he can pull it out. I still think he can pull it out. Let's see how much of a dominant third round he has. But you could be right. You could be right. And I forgot about that for a second. So you could very well be right. This is my second time watching it. I want to learn all the fighters and the bouts. Gravedigger Jones. So do I, brother. So do I. You know what's awesome about it? Oh, and that counter, bro. That counter is beautiful. As we're just watching the replay. What I love about One Championship too is before the Prime cards, the day before, they do their Singapore cards. So though in North America, it's hard for us to watch those Singapore cards live, they post them on YouTube right after. So I actually watched 161. It was fucking unbelievable the other night. They post all their highlights on YouTube. They post all their fights on YouTube. They post all their events on YouTube as well. One Champion, I think they have like 5 million subscribers on YouTube. So they have a huge fan base there, and their broadcast is truly amazing. We're going to be covering as many as we can here on the channel as well. So Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for liking the video and dropping a comment too and entering our contest.
Let's get it on.
Round 3, folks. Let's get it on. Ohotek. Does Ohotek just kind of settle for the game plan that he's been doing this fight and at the end of the second fight because he doesn't have to finish this because he got that yellow card? Did you think he chases the finish here knowing that, hey, Takahashi probably has more in the tank than I do? It might be a draw because of the first 10-9. Oh, maybe 9-9 Takahashi, then maybe 10-9 Takahashi on the third if it goes. Or if he gasses. Yeah, I think you're right too, Shane. No way. No way. I think my broadcast is a couple seconds behind because I haven't seen that yet. Okay, so this is for stalling. Gotta love One Championship. They give you fucking yellow cards and point deductions for stalling? For not engaging in the action? That's amazing. This is why I love this promotion. None of that running around bullshit. As much as I love Nate Diaz, none of that Nate Diaz bullshit. You are here to fight. That's crazy. in the best way possible. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Takahashi now, he's just chasing that knockout. Oh, Tech, looking a lot fresher than I thought he would coming into this third round, folks. Yeah, one uses old pride rules. I love it. Oh, and now he has his back. There we go. There we go. Oh, Tech with the back of Takahashi. Hooks aren't in yet. Takahashi standing up. Doesn't have the body triangle, but does have his legs. Hook is Oho Tech fighting the hands well as Takahashi. Ethan, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much for joining. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Saturday if you're watching from Singapore. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in this third round. It looked like Oho Tech tried to do an elbow on that separation. Takahashi ducked, got out of the way. Dude, if I'm Takahashi, I am just giving her right now. You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work. I don't care if you're risking getting knocked out. It doesn't matter at this point because you're losing the fight. No! That was a tremendous straight left jab by Takahashi. Gravedigger Jones again. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Outside leg kick. Good counter combo by Takahashi with the left hook and uppercut. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. That's all you have to do to enter our contest here tonight. We got some giveaways going. Trying to get to 50 likes on the video. Trying to get to 800 subs on the channel. Where are we with subs, by the way? I haven't checked that. Oh, nice low kick again by Takahashi. He's been piecing Otek's leg up all night. You can see how bruised that calf is becoming. 756 subs on the channel. You are all amazing. I know we can get closer to 800 here tonight, though. I know it. I believe in you, and I believe in us getting to 50 likes on the video as well. We're only on the prelims, though. We got plenty of time to get there. Again, shout out to you folks. You're amazing. Ref telling them again, fight, fight, fight. I'm going to be giving out some cards. When the main cards start in about 40 minutes, brother. Oh, and a nice right hand uppercut by Takahashi. Credit to Takahashi. His counter game is great, but you can't have a counter game in one championship because they want you, Pride style, to frickin' fight. Let's go, baby. 1 minute left in this third round. These refs want to see some violence. Yeah, Brian, the main card starts at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 Eastern. Big Easy, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining again. If you're new to the channel, again, we give shout outs to everyone throughout the stream, but I will give a shout out to everyone who commented, whether we have prizes to give out or not tonight. Oh, and a kick that Oho takes on the entry. And you know, this fight was rather violent, and it still wasn't violent enough for one championship. Knee strike, my apologies. I think they give them a draw just to show them up. And there it is, end of the fight. Good flurry at the end. I mean, overall, like, put it this way, if this was in the UFC, everyone would say it was a good fight. They would get no yellow cards for fucking delay of game or whatever. Ball shot, sure, you get the points taken away. But based on that, this one's fucking... Okay, cards aside, Ohotech did more damage. Or sorry, Ohotech, I think, landed... Like, won the first round. And then the third round... Fuck, the third round was honestly too close, I think. But if I was scoring this through a UFC scoring lens, all right? I would say that actually Takahashi won the fight. He did more damage. Based on the cards, though, so the point deduction, based on maybe some of the control time that he gave up at one point with his back, You could say that maybe Ohotech did enough based on all those circumstances to take the fight here in one championship. Maybe it's a draw, though. Shane thinking Oho won due to the yellow cards. Yeah, I mean, it's either a draw or him based on that. But based on the fight itself, I think Takahashi did enough damage, personally. Let's see. And this is going to be interesting, especially new to watching one championship, how these type of fights are scored. So one more prelim fight, folks, and it is a kickboxing fight before we get into the main card. All right, let's hear the official decision live here. It's a split decision. Yeah. So it still went split decision with those cards. So that just shows that Takahashi, the judges like damage. They like violence. I mean, these judges are basically Herb Deans. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can A, join our great fight community that we're building, and B, join our contest by liking the video and dropping a comment in the live chat. If we have 50 likes on the video and or 800 subscribers on the channel here tonight, we will give away some merchandise to both, to two people actually in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. All right, I'm sharing this next fight on Twitter, and then we will get right back to highlighting them. Let me know your predictions for this next fight. It's not MMA, it is kickboxing. So if you're unfamiliar with them, I get it. That's fine. That's all good. I'll get it up on screen here, and we'll highlight what we can. I got Wikipedia up now because Tapology and obviously Sherdog, they're MMA sites, so they don't really have too much info on some of these kickboxers. All right. Just going to share this on Twitter, then we'll do a deep dive on both of these next fighters. The last fight on the prelims here on One Championship on Amazon Prime 2 and also the City Life Project YouTube channel. So shout out to you all, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Shane, load the live chat with something here. Get them going. Get them going while I share this link on Twitter. I appreciate you all joining and talking amongst yourselves. It's pretty cool when the live chat starts buzzing and I don't even have to read the comments. It's just you folks talking to each other. Absolutely love the broadcast, by the way, of One Championship. All right. Here we go. What's the best MMA site in your opinion? Like a streaming site? It's tough because I generally don't use them. I have Amazon Prime. I have Fight Pass. I pay for pay-per-views. I watch PFL on my ESPN/TSN account. So, ask the chat, I guess. Ask the chat. I mean, this one is popular, I think. I subscribe to Fight Pass. It's $9.99 a month, and that's just UFC, though. It's more than just UFC, isn't it? You get all sorts of stuff. You get like 7 or 8 other promotions and Cage Warriors. Oh, really? Oh yeah. Those are all under UFC, aren't they? Well, UFC doesn't own them, but they have a broadcasting deal with them, so that they can broadcast on Fight Pass. They have a deal, so they feed the UFC. It's kind of like how the AHL isn't the NHL, but without the NHL, what is the AHL, right? Sort of thing. Oh, MMA news. Okay. I got a few. I love Errol Hawani. I watch and or listen to his podcast every week. As far as YouTube, and meme stuff, I love MMA comedy. I love Mipe Sports. I like the Guru's breakdowns. I do like Dan Hardy, but I have to say I was on the Guru's side with their little war this week, and that was a lot of fun. MMA on Point. I watch all their videos every single time. I like Capose's Corner as well, the regional scene series that they do on their second channel. I listen to Chael's podcast too. Those would be my top ones. Ethan, yes, it is on Amazon Prime, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right. Let's get into this next fight here. I have on Wikipedia open, and I think I can get a little bit more info on them from there. So I don't have any betting odds on these ones, folks. I apologize. Kickboxing bout next. And let's highlight these fighters. Marat Grigorian, 31 years old, out of Armenia. He has a total of 79 kickboxing matches, a record of 65 and 12. 34 of his wins have come by knockout. He has not, according to Wikipedia, he's never been knocked out. He has one draw and one no contest. He's competed in Muay Thai as well, but primarily a kickboxer. As we look at his opponent, Tayfun Özcan. If at first you don't succeed, I don't know. I was going to try to have some sort of fun with his last name, but I'm not even going to try. He's a Dutch kickboxer, 31 years old, out of the Netherlands, 97 total kickboxing matches, 85 wins, 9 losses, 27 wins have come by knockout. Doesn't look like he's been knocked out, or he's been knocked out 4 times. And he has 3 draws as well in his professional kickboxing career. So again, Özcan with a 85 and 27 record, or sorry, 85 and 9 record, been knocked out 4 times, has knocked out 27 motherfuckers. As we look at his opponent one last time to run over his stats, Marat Grigorian, 79 total fights, a record of 65 and 12. He's never been knocked out, and he's knocked out 34 motherfuckers. So there you go. There you go. Shane, and let me know in the live chat, who do you have for this one? Hey, I subscribed to MMA On Point. Yeah, they're awesome, bro. They're awesome. They basically, if you want to learn, and I'm getting ahead of myself. If you want to learn anything about everything, MMA, not just UFC, everything, like their content's evergreen. So you can go back to like their first uploads, and it's basically lists. It's like 10 of something. And it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I love them. Their second channel, I believe, is called Fight Focus. And they do a lot of other cool stuff on that channel as well. I've been supporting them since day one. So I believe they've been around for 3 or 4 years. I remember when they posted their first video. I actually applied to work for them and I didn't get the job. I'm a little bit gutted about that, but still, that's okay. I would have had to move to England, so... Anyways, yeah, MMA On Point's good. And again, if you want a good laugh, follow MMA Comedy and follow Mipe Sports. Going with Grigorian. You know what? I'm going with Grigorian too. Oh, I just saw your comment there, Shane. Well, fuck. I'm going with him too. He just looks a little scarier. Just looks a little scarier. Pretty much the same record. You give 20 matches or so, but in kickboxing with how much that they fight, that's kind of normal. They're both around the same age as well. Oh, they are the same age, 31 years old each. And we'll see the tail of the tape so we get their rundown on their size, you know, their reach, their height, the whole 9 yards. Oh, my apologies, IT. My apologies. Why did it say flyweight on Tapology? Bum, bum, bum. Tapology says flyweight. They, you know, they name them differently than the UFC IT. IT saying I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm pretty sure that Tapology is right. Only just because they name their divisions a little bit different. I might go for Grigorian too. IT Computer Learning Channel, by the way. Shout out to the IT Computer Learning Channel. If you want to learn about IT and computer learning, subscribe to their channel. They're awesome. They're big supporters of our channel as well. So shout out to you. Ethan saying Özcan takes it. Wow. Ethan, I think, knows something we don't. He's pretty confident with Özcan. Özcan, again, more fights under his belt despite being the same age as Grigorian. We shall see. Featured prelim fight. It is a kickboxing match. What's cool again about One Championship, the last Amazon Prime card, we saw a lot more Muay Thai. I think there was one kickboxing match, like three or four Muay Thai, and then the rest MMA. Whereas this one, there's three kickboxing, or three or four kickboxing, one Muay Thai, one Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and then the rest MMA, which is so cool. Which is so cool. Before the main card, as we just like, I guess we don't have to transition for broadcast, as before we went from YouTube on the prelims to the main card. We'll take a quick break. I think our boy Brandon's coming, and I want to crack that beer for us to try. By the way, for YouTube's sake, so they don't like demonetize us when we hit that shit, I'm not encouraging anyone to drink on a Friday night. I'm just saying, if you got them, cheers. Just like I say, and I quote the great Cheech, if you smoke them, if you got them. If you don't, I'm not encouraging. Educational purposes. I should start putting it like a fucking intro. These vlogs are for educational purposes. Then like me just shotgunning a beer. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sure it didn't like when I was just downing them on the THPN channel. By the way, can't wait to do pizza challenges again. Especially when I move to the States. Because there'll be so many more pizza joints to fuck with. And be able to do the pizza challenges live once we're monetized again. Marat Grigorian looks a lot less jacked in real life than he does in his pictures. I am now rethinking my life. Rethinking my pick. Why Superbon isn't on the card anymore? I believe it was due to hydration issues. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Or his opponent was injured. It's going to be rebooked, though, I think. Anyways. Both 31 years old. Okay, so Özcan only has 1 inch of reach, and he's only 1 inch taller. So you know what, Shane? I'm a little bit more confident with our pick here. Marat Grigorian, he's the favorite, I guess, because he's the number 2 ranked versus the number 5 ranked. So I imagine you're ranked higher. You're probably the favorite. Again, we don't know. I don't have any bets on kickboxers here tonight. And we aren't really even running down betting odds for anything that's not MMA. This is the last fight on the prelims, folks. Shout out to everyone who's been here with us throughout this evening, and shout out to everyone who's going to be continuing to ride with us throughout the main card. So pumped here. Amazon Prime. I'm just so excited they have a deal with One Championship now because it's unbelievable. Soto, what's going on, Soto? Love the Jack Eichel profile picture, Soto. You excited for hockey season, buddy? Did I even share this on Twitter? I don't even think I did. Okay, I gotta share this on Twitter quickly. They're being announced in the center of the octagon. We got some lightweight kickboxers here. So yeah, the kickboxing, they're using, like Glory, kickboxing gloves, not the Muay Thai MMA gloves. I shouldn't say Muay Thai MMA gloves. MMA gloves for the Muay Thai matches. Might time this up perfectly here, folks. Yo. Again, live play. If you're new to the channel, we have live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and live interaction with all you beautiful people here on the channel. Be strong, be fair. I love it. Be strong, be fair. That's awesome. That's going to be our next City Light Project merchandise shirt. Be strong, be fair. City Light Project YouTube channel. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
3 3-minute rounds, folks. Kickboxing. The number 2 ranked Grigorian against number 5 ranked Özcan. And Grigorian, overhand right, already utilizing his combos. They had overhand right, uppercut followed by a leg kick. Özcan, inside low kick. Grigorian, I mean, he's really utilizing his hands early. Good combos. Push kick by Özcan. Oh, and a nice outside low kick by Grigorian after a couple combos with his strikes. I like Grigorian striking, Shane. I think our picks so far pretty good. I mean, despite the gloves being bigger, it still fucking hurts to be punched by those suckers. Oh, and those outside low kicks by Grigorian on the end of his combinations are looking very, very good. Crisp and clean right now for Grigorian. Low kick by Özcan. Good guard by Grigorian. Leaves that body open, though, for a push kick by Özcan. But every time Özcan seems to throw something, Grigorian's making him pay. He likes that push kick. Was that a little low? Was that a little low? But we will continue on. Oh, and Grigorian's making Özcan pay. A little more emphasis on his shots indeed. Man, his combos are beautiful. Grigorian, he's able to land, as you can see, the top of the head there with that jab, the left jab there, then low kick combo, doing a very good job, very crisp and clean here. And his overhands, they're not landing clean yet. And now with that, oh, a nice uppercut by Özcan. That was great to read that as Grigorian was getting a little bit too comfortable in the pocket. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live stream and live chat and, of course, contest. Grigorian's thrown a little heavier now. That left hook landed, followed by that low kick. Can he keep this pace, though, for 3 rounds? 19 seconds left in this first round. Right back to the comments I go. Yeah, I'm ready for hockey. Oh, my God. Look at that leg of Özcan. Nice, good exchange in the pocket by both of these fighters. It just seems like Grigorian's throwing his punches with a little bit more ill intention. Özcan, though, started to find his rhythm a little later in the fight. Solid uppercut landed by Özcan. But Grigorian is going through his guard like a pile driver. No, he is. It looks like it's a lot harder for Özcan to get through the guard of Grigorian than it is for Grigorian to get through Özcan's guard. What Özcan is doing good, though, is employing that uppercut and straight push kick. Man, I love kickboxing. I love kickboxing. For the lone viewer on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. The link is literally commented on this channel, on this page. I just retweeted the link. So hit it up. And I'm just inviting you to our YouTube channel so that you can join our community here, so you can join our live chat, and so that you can enter our contest by liking the video on YouTube and dropping a comment in the live chat. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Outside low kick again by Grigorian. He's just ending his combos with that low kick. Couple good jabs by Özcan, though. Combo again by Grigorian. Doesn't land with the hands, but lands with a leg kick. Özcan, though. Oh, there's that uppercut again by Özcan. I mean, both these guys in their athletic prime, both of them 31 years old, both of them Doing a good job of employing what they do best here. Grigorian, though, his combos for me look a lot more slick. I think he won that first round based on just output alone. Let's see how much they have in their gas tanks, though, moving forward here. As, you know, more output, more emphasis on your shots, that takes more out of you for sure. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Where are we at? 38 likes. We're almost there, folks. Let's get to 50 likes so we can start giving away some prizes. Good body shot by Özcan. I just love one championship. I love watching the kickboxing. And it doesn't keep anything stale, because right after this, mixed martial arts. Then we're going to jiu-jitsu. Then we're going back to kickboxing. Oh, man. Özcan's really starting to find his rhythm here. As Grigorian's staying in the pocket a little too honestly, longer than he has before, and it's too much. This second round is too tough for me to score. I still think the first one went for Grigorian. This second one might be a tie. Hell, you might even give it to Özcan. Let me know in the live chat who you think wins this second round, folks, as we enter the final minute of this second round. Oh, it's a nice... I mean, the uppercuts from Özcan to the body, to the chin, that's where he is succeeding here right now. But Özcan's, he wants none of Grigorian's leg kicks. Off topic, but when did you get your hat? I'm a sucker for palm tree branding. Bro, I will shout them out right after this round in 30 seconds because they support the Soda Pod and our channel. They're big supporters of ours. We work with them. They're one of the best apparel companies ever. Just center of the ring here. They're throwing in the pocket. A nice left hook by Özcan after Grigorian was giving him a taste of his own medicine with the uppercuts. Oh, and Özcan again. That uppercut is looking so good. But Grigorian is landing more. His combos, I believe, are just doing a little bit more because he's hitting them like 3 or 4 times with the kick. End of the second round. All right. So this hat is from our friends at Waggle Golf. You can see their logo right under the live streaming. Shout out Waggle Golf, the best damn golf apparel ever. But the hats are amazing. The hats are, I don't necessarily wear my hats forwards. I'm very much like a backwards snapback kind of guy. I mean, I can wear them every which way. I can wear them sideways like a fucking punk and still look amazing. That's shout out to Waggle Golf. They have some of the best t-shirts, like polo golf tees, best half zip hoodies I've ever had. I'm not saying this because they're supporters of us and we work with them. The reason we wanted to work with them is because their apparel is so amazing. They now ship in Canada and they ship in the United States. Get your waggleon.com. I'm throwing it right in the chat. Let me know who you think is up in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's tied, personally, just like Big Easy. Round 3, let's get it on.
Let's get it all!
Great commentary, as always. One championship is becoming one of my favorites to watch as well. I look forward to it every event. And, bro, I even watched yesterday, not live, but 3 hours of their One Championship 161 event that aired live in Singapore for their viewers, you know, at this dome here. Then followed by Prime 2 for us North Americans. It's truly incredible. Ooh, that kick looked like it hurt Grigorian. Oh, and Özcan's piecing up Grigorian. Flying knee from Özcan. Body shot combo and a flying knee by Özcan for good measure. Grigorian's looking like he's slowing down compared to the first round. I'm a little concerned because he's the one I picked to win. No problem, Sasquatch. Check them out on Twitter as well. I share their shit all the time. Great guys. Small company. Family company. They're just so awesome. We only work with the best. In the pocket by Özcan. I mean, he's doing tremendous work in the pocket. Grigorian's starting to look a little tired as Özcan's now pushing him up against... Not up against, but pushing him towards the cage. He looks spent. Yeah, it's because he's been putting a lot of emphasis in his shots all fight. Whereas Özcan looks like he has a little more gas in his tank despite being hit a few more. But they're just in the pocket now. No more distance fighting. They're just in the pocket, guards up. Who's going to take this? Look at the outside leg of Grigorian, that outside left leg. When you get a chance, when the camera goes back to the other side, it is almost cut. It is pieced up. So the broadcast doesn't even know who's winning this fight right now. Grigorian's still landing with the combos now. I mean, it's freaking tight. I think decisively Grigorian won that first round. Second round, I have no idea. Third round, shit, it's a lot like that second round with only 45 seconds left. Let me know in the live chat what your thoughts are on this one. Grigorian, in my opinion, is landing everywhere and has landed everywhere in this fight, where Özcan, it's been uppercuts and body shots. And of course, that upper leg, because he's just, I don't know if a blood vessel burst or something, but man. Beautiful head kick. Final 20 seconds. 18, 17. This is it, folks. This is it. Final seconds here. And they're just center of the ring, just both of them kicking, punching, just doing whatever they can. And that's it. That's it.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
What a fight. What a way to end.
Wait, right here?
What a way.
See, I'm in the window.
What a way to end these prelims
Yeah,
here.
I'll come let you in.
What a way to end these prelims.
Yeah.
We'll see who the official decision. I think Brandon's here. Shane's going to let him in, and then we'll take a quick break before the main card. I got to play a little bit of a kind host here to the boys watching. But wow, folks, who won this one? Let me know. Let me know. And also drop a comment in the live chat and like the video as well. We are almost at our first goal of 50 likes on the video. Not if. When we reach 50 likes on the video, we will give away some prizes. All right, official decision. I am curious for this one, folks. Great fight indeed. Özcan could have taken, he might have taken this one. All three judges unanimous decision. Boom! Marat Grigorian takes this one, unanimous decision. So there you go. Output means something. And he definitely had more output. Holy shit, Grigorian. He landed more strikes, folks. He landed more strikes. And at the end of the day, that's what's going to do it. All right, we'll be right back on the other side for some more fight action here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and I'll see you folks in 2 minutes on the other side. And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We got the boys in the house popping open the barrel-aged custom beer that we have for this event. Again, YouTube, we're taste testing for educational purposes. So we're not encouraging beer drinking on Friday, although it is Friday. So happy Friday. And for those who are in fucking Singapore or who are watching over on the east side, I know it's Saturday. It's already the weekend. So happy weekend to everybody. Thank you so much for joining. All right, we will tee up these next fighters here in a moment, folks. Thanks everybody for joining as always. If you're new to the channel, please like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. If you do so, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes here tonight. If we hit 50 likes on the video and or 800 subscribers on the channel, which honestly, I think we can do it here tonight. We are damn close. If we hit either of those goals, we will give away some prizes at the end of the stream to some lucky people in the live chat. So there you go. It's as easy as that. Again, if you're new to the channel, what we do here before every fight is we'll run them down. We'll run down who the fighters are. We'll run down their past records, any info we can get on them to pump them up, show them some love here on the channel, and then give just enough information for those who are unfamiliar with them in the live chat to give your predictions. I'll hear Shane and Brandon's prediction as well. I'll give my prediction, and then the fight will begin, and we'll get rolling on it. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Amazon Prime. What a great partnership with One Championship. Amazon Prime, One Championship 2. This is unbelievable. If you guys are a fan of what you've been seeing on One Championship, check out their YouTube channel as they pretty much posted their entire video for their last One Championship event, One Championship 161, which was yesterday's event, which took place at like Singapore proper time so that people could go and watch their shit live. Right now, I mean, I imagine there's some people in there live, but it's early in the morning there in Singapore right now. But again, the broadcast that they have for not being like a mecca promotion like the UFC is so awesome. And now that North Americans get to view this promotion, which, and I was telling my buddy Brandon about this too yesterday, it's not just MMA. As we saw here, we've seen 3 or 4 kickboxing matches. We've seen Muay Thai. We got the first jiu-jitsu match that we're going to see on Prime 1 Championship anyways, with Mikey Musumeci, the fucking pizza man himself. Speaking of pizza, the pizza we fucking rallied last night was really good. But anyways, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Where are we at with likes right now? We're at 51 likes. All right, there you go. We've already hit one of our milestones. We're going to be giving away a prize to someone who commented in the live chat at the end of the stream. So there you go. There you go. Already hit one of our goals. All right, let's set another one. If we hit 100 likes, we'll give away another prize. So now 3 prizes up for grabs tonight. If we hit 800 subscribers, we'll give away some merchandise, either a hoodie or t-shirt from the City Life Project store. If we hit 100 likes, we'll give away another prize to someone in the chat. And we're already giving away one. And we will choose the winner randomly from the live chat. So that's how you have to do to enter. You gotta like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, much like Shane did here for a chance to win. Shane won last time by just doing this. And Marat won the last fight, by the way, Shane. Unanimous decision, which I thought was interesting.
Do they do it by rounds or by the entire fight?
It's by rounds, but again, it's not. It's different scoring than UFC, than in certain states, because, and you know this too, in MMA, different states have different judges who are supposed to judge the fight within a certain rule base, but look, some of them value wrestling control time more than striking, which is just, that's not how you're supposed to judge. I can't answer what one looks for, but based on them giving fucking yellow cards for not keeping the action going, I'd imagine that they very much valued the striking and damage done over everything else. I'm going with the fighter from Turkey. Hell yeah, Ethan. Like I just said, we hit over 50 likes. So boom, we already have a prize to give out. We're going to for sure choose a winner at the end of the stream. And you know what? We're going double or nothing. If we hit 100 likes as well, we'll give away another prize. If we hit 800 subscribers, we'll give away a third prize. So there you go. And prizes include custom white hoodie from the City Light Project merchandise store. We have the black signature hoodies as well as t-shirts. Basically, we have crew necks as well. You let me know what you want. That is the winner when we get in contact after the stream, and I'll send you whatever the fuck you want. I've even sent prizes to fucking Ireland and UK at this point. Shipping doesn't mean a thing. You could be in freaking Azerbaijan for all I give a fuck. You're going to get a prize. I don't even know if Teespring sends prizes there, but I imagine they do. Hi, who can tell me when we'll start the main event? Probably in an hour and a half, I imagine. We can't know for sure, right? Because based on how one championship is with these kickboxers, fights could end so quickly. And because this isn't on TV, it's on Amazon, like they're just going to keep these matches going. So if they all go the distance, give or take an hour and a half. If they don't, an hour, maybe even 2 hours for the main event. Because there's 5 fights on this card. To be safe, I would say an hour and a half, 2 hours. Check back in. Thanks for joining, Alex, by the way. You're a beauty. You mean double or single, not double or nothing. Whatever, Shane. Whatever. I'm on my Amazon Prime Video app, and I literally can't find the one championship part. I'm on the app too, dude. Just look up one. And Ethan, you're in the UK, so look on YouTube as well. But, yeah, I mean, I have it on my app. I don't know, bro. What do I look like, a free stream generator? As I always say, try this. If this doesn't work, just ask the chat. Because I do things legally, as YouTube knows. Very much everything legally here. But try this that I put in the chat. If that doesn't work, then somebody help him out. And there we go. Mikey Musumeci, 5-time IBJJF Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu World Champion. Competes in no-gi, competes in gi. I mean, he's already gone viral for his fucking Italian colored rash guard, which is unbelievable. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live stream, so you can join our fight community, our live chat, the whole 9 yards. And shout out to everyone who just joined us here. Oh man, I'm in a hockey Twitter group chat that's just going nuts right now, and they're very distracting. I just had to mute them. It might not be available in the UK because I type in one championship and it comes up with motorbikes. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, go to their website. Maybe they're on just go to the One Championship website and just see what the options are for UK. Because let me see. For looking right now, it says Amazon Prime, Canada, United States. That's what it just says on the posters and info that I have. And obviously, me being on a Canadian server, it's not going to show me what the options are for UK. So I suggest going to their website and just seeing what the fuck is up there, Ethan. Or check out the crack stream. All right, like I said, let's highlight these next two fighters here. It is what is it? It's an MMA match. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I don't have to look on Wikipedia for this one. I can actually go on SureDog. Timothy. Oh my god, that's amazing. Not Timothy. Timothy with an F. That's amazing. Timothy Nastyukhin. Out of Novokuznetsk, Russia. So if anyone who knows hockey, a lot of like hardcore hockey players will come out of Novokuznetsk because it's like, I think it's like the poorest town in Russia, poorest city in the Russia. It has like the highest, like, it's just hard as fuck. Okay. I think it's like at the highest, like, homeless count there, the highest addiction, all comes out of Novokuznetsk. I mean, they get like some hardcore winters up there in northern Russia, and some like really tough athletes come out of that area. So not surprised that that little Timothy, the lightweight here at 155, is an absolute bruiser and brawler. 14 wins, 6 losses, 7 KO, TKO, 4 submissions. Oh wait, did they changed up the fucking fight order? Let me know in the live chat if I'm getting this wrong. I love the pageantry in one. Okay, so they changed up. Of course they did. Of course they did. All right, they changed up the order here, folks. So we do have MMA up next. It just wasn't the one that they had in order here. Or do they? Oh, no, they're just announcing everyone. My bad. This happened last time, too, where they, like, switched the order on the fly. We're just going to go with what they have on the list here. If it's different, we'll change it up. But we're going to go back. Where was I here? Timothy. We were talking about Timothy against Halil Amir. Timothy right now on a 2-fight losing streak in one championship. By the way, I love the names of one championship for their events. They're not just like UFC 2 whatever, right? One championship, Winter Warriors. One championship on TNT 2. One championship inside the Matrix. I mean, like, these names for their events are unbelievable. Timothy, 2-fight losing streak, unfortunately, where he's been TKO'd to Christian Lee and Saeed Gusen. Can't even pronounce his last name. Before then was on a 2-fight winning streak in one championship and has fought pretty much the second half to his professional career in one championship, where for the most part, he'll go on like a 2-fight winning streak, then lose one, trade a winner loss. So like I said, in 2019, 2020, he was riding a 2-fight winning streak in one. 2021, he has not been successful. So hoping to turn things around in 2022 and get his first win in one championship in this year is Timothy. Looking at his opponent, Halil Amir, who apparently a lot of folks, like including the broadcast, have said that this is like the people's main event. This is one of the matches that they've been looking forward to for a while. So as someone who's like a casual for one championship, I'm super pumped on this one. Halil Amir out of Turkey, 7 wins, 0 losses, 28 years old, 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission. So obviously riding his 6-fight win streak. He's making his one championship debut, though. He's fought in AMC, he's fought in UAE, he's fought in SBC, Legends, Strike FC, King of Warriors, and Turkey Elite. So just kind of moving up the regional scenes here is Halil Amir, who loves to knock people out. Timothy, 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. He likes to knock people out too, but he's a lot more well-rounded and the older and more experienced fighter. Since this is MMA, we do have betting odds on this one, so let's take a gander at Halil Amir is the slight favorite or slight underdog, I should say, out of Turkey, plus 130. Slight favorite is Timothy out of Russia, minus 160. Again, Timothy's the favorite, minus 160. Halil plus 130, the slight underdog. Now we go back to the chat. I ask you folks, who do you have in this one? Who do you predict will win this one? Yes, and like my boy Brandon said, smash that like button. IT again. If it's not working, I ain't your IT guy. It's not my problem, brother. Ask the chat. Hopefully someone can help you out here. But as YouTube knows, we do everything legally here. I don't know why I tipped this glass. This is perfectly legal. Not working on crack. It's a little too cracked out there. Someone let me know if you have a spot where our boy IT computer can watch. I gave you 2 links during the first one. Well, then you should know what the second one was. You should have bookmarked that shit, bruh. Someone ask the chat. Someone help him out. I don't have another one because I'm perfectly fine watching on Amazon Prime 1, and that's my backup. Is the one I shot to you. So if it's not working, I truly apologize, but it's my job to sell Amazon subscriptions, I guess, eh? IT, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. You, like I said, you should have bookmarked it, not me. Oh, dang, this is the guy who beat Eddie Alvarez. That's true, and that was a hell of a fight. I think Eddie came in on short notice for that one, if I'm not mistaken. Someone help out IT computer learning, by the way. If Brian's still here, Brian's had them before. Bruh, now IT hates me because I ain't giving him illegal streams. I gave you one, man. It's not my fault it ain't working. I ain't fucking running their crack stream server. I'm just some dude in Vancouver Island hanging out with the boys watching Amazon Prime. But again, just there's over 100 people in the live chat here. If someone's watching it, help out our boy IT computer. That's what community is all about. I know Brian helped us out last time. If Brian has another place where you guys can watch it, let me know. If I had to coming into this, I'd give you another one, but I didn't. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I only had one backup here tonight. But you know what? I'm in a MMA Twitter group. This is how much I care about the viewers, by the way, IT. I just shot them a message and asked. So if they got something for me, I rung the bat signal. Hopefully someone will answer. If not, keep looking. Scavenge Reddit. And I hope you can find something, brother. Big Easy's on Amazon. Jeff, what's going on, Jeff? My night's going well. We got the boys here. We got a barrel-aged ale that we just cracked. Things are going good. Happy Friday, Jeff. Thank you so much for joining. Booyah! Amazon Prime. Ares just gives the big question mark. What's up, Ares? Thank you so much for joining. This is live. This is a watch party here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, interaction with the chat. We also have giveaways. So, Ares, even though you're confused, you've actually just entered our contest. So, thank you very much. Everyone, give Ares a round of applause. Thank you so much for joining. Gravedigger's watching on his 4K TV. Damn, son. I think this TV I'm watching on his 4K as well. Who am I picking? The favorite that I picked, I think, won the last. What's our score right now?
I think we're tied.
We're tied? I think I picked the favorite, and it worked out last time. Despite Amir coming in on a 7-fight win streak. It is his 1 championship debut. What did I say? People from Kuznets are hard as fuck. We're going with the Russian. We're going with Timothy because he's got a hell of a cool name. He's got an F in the Timothy. And he's from Kuznets, which again, hockey players from Kuznets are just absolutely like animals, tough as nails. Got to go with him here tonight. And he is the favorite. How much did they take you for getting Amazon? How much did they take me? I think. Did they take you? They didn't take me at all.
They might pre-workout muffins.
Are you asking how much Amazon Prime is a month? This isn't a pay-per-view. It's just if you have Amazon Prime, you can watch it in North America. Anyways, I can't speak on behalf of those in the UK who I've been hearing have been having some issues. I got Amir, but this should be fire. Yes, Big Easy. Were you one of those telling me that this one was going to be an absolute banger of a fight? Because I know the broadcast has been talking about it. I listened to, I think it was Sherdog's YouTube channel did like a breakdown I listened to prior to the event, and he even said that this was his favorite fight, or the fight that he was most looking forward to. Shane's going with the other guy. His name's way easier to pronounce. Halil. And by the way, shout out to everyone who's liked the video. We hit our first goal of 50 likes, so shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much. We're at 69, so nice. And if we hit 100 likes, we'll give away another prize here tonight. We're trying to get to 800 subscribers on the channel. So if we hit 800 subscribers and if we hit 100 likes, then we'll give away 2 more prizes. At the end of the stream, we're already going to give away a prize because we reach our first goal of 50 likes on the channel. So you all are amazing. Where are we at with subs? 778 subs, dude. We're almost at 800. You all are amazing. You all are amazing. Amir Reborn wants Amir, so I'm guessing he's part of your parlay here tonight.
I'm going with Timothy for sure.
All right. Brandon's going with Timothy.
Only because he has an F in his name.
Dude, how good is that? It's not Timothy, it's Timothy.
Timothy.
Yeah, so Jeff, if you have Amazon, hit it up. Dude, the announcer, his suit game, he's trying to do his best Bruce Buffer impersonation, and honestly, he's doing a pretty good job.
It's actually really good.
Yes, sir. Gravedigger locking it in, going for Amir as well. Okay, it was Big Easy who was telling me about this fight. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
How do we sign up for prizes? Dude, all you have to do to enter is doing what you're doing right now, dude. You've already entered, Jeff. Jeff, by commenting like you've done in the live chat and liking the video, that's how you enter. We've hit 50, which means we're automatically gonna, and it's by random too. At the end of the stream, so for when the fights are done, just hang on for like 5-10 more minutes before we hang up the gloves and sign off here. I have a random generator. I plug in all the names. Well, I have been. Any new comment, it automatically plugs into my generator. I hit go. It chooses one of the usernames by random who has commented in the chat. It doesn't matter if you commented 100 times or one. You get one entry. And then it picks a winner. And then we're going to do it all over again if we hit 100 likes as well. Then we're going to do it all over again a third time if we hit 800 subscribers as well. But guaranteed, there's going to be one winner tonight. Oh my God, it's fucking Herb. Are you shitting me? This is my worst nightmare. He wasn't on the prelims at all. And now he's here to kill somebody. Protect yourself at all times. Yeah, because this guy's not going to do it for you. Herb Dean's by far the worst ref in MMA. He used to be the best. He's now the worst. And now I'm legitimately... This is the worst because this is one championship. He can give guys yellow cards for not literally trying to kill each other. I rip on him a little bit more than the average folk, but anyways, he's bad.
Let's get it on!
If you haven't got your predictions in, get them in because round 1 has begun. Let's get it on. 3 5-minute rounds, MMA rules. We got the number 3rd ranked 155er in Timothy against Amir Halil, who is making his one championship debut. Already clinched up for both of these fighters. Reborn, you enter for prizes by being awesome. Good luck. Yeah, Herb Dean, I mean, this is honestly the perfect league for him because he just loves violence. Come on, Amir. What's up, Brittany? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Cosmos, thank you so much for joining. All right, 1 minute in to this first round. Already some exchanges, already some clinch work, already some mixed martial arts all around being shown. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Trying to get to 100 likes to give away our second prize. Oh, and a nice body shot overhand left combo. Nastyukhin in the red tape. Amir in the blue. I'm not calling him Natyushkin. I'm calling him Timothy. And a little bit more reach and height by Amir. Very evident now that they're in the cage. It's pretty even thus far, IT. By the way, if anyone in the stream right now, anyone viewing, anyone in the chat has another place to watch this, IT is desperately looking for a place to watch this. Help a brother out.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Or sister. They, them. I don't know. I don't want to assume your gender, IT. For all I know, you're just a computer learning AI app that has feelings because you typed bruh at one point. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. Center of the ring. Inside leg kick by Timothy. But Amir with a good combo and lands a good left. Didn't look like it stunned Timothy too much, but maybe starting to respect his power a little bit. I'll let you know after the first round who we all think is up there, IT, for sure. And I encourage the live chat also to let me know. Nice overhand right again by Amir. Amir, good head movement. Kind of faking the level change. Oh, good overhand right by Timothy. And then a left hook, and that rocked Amir. Amir, I think, is a little dazed right now. Timothy's got some fucking power in those hands. And imagine that. Oh, and Timothy catches the leg kick of Amir. Amir falls down, gets right back up. I think Amir's like, oh shit, this little guy's got some power. Cosmos saying Martin is on fire right now. Can't wait, dude. I can't wait for that one either. Cosmos, welcome to the stream. I don't think you've joined us before. Welcome to the channel. I'm so pumped you're here. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Let's go. Everyone's excited for him. I'm excited for that match too. 1 minute, 18 seconds left in this first round. Inside low kick by Amir, and we saw Timothy. He wanted to catch that one again. 1 minute left. Now Timothy stalking Amir on the outside. This is Gravedigger. Timmy got him. Timmy. No problem, Cosmos. Thank you, sir. Oh, and there we go. A few combos by Timothy. He gets this double leg takedown. Right back up to his feet is Amir. Again, guys, this is one championship, so you can knee a ground opponent. Fucking pride rules, baby. Let's go. 30 seconds left. Leg kick thrown by Amir. And look at the left side of Amir's face. That overhand right of Timothy's got some fucking power, folks. Amir with the heat, says Brian. Yeah, Brian was having a tough time trying to find this broadcast outside of Prime too. Brian, if you know of any other place, help IT out. IT's looking for a spot. Might be hard tonight, just given it's Amazon and one.
Yeah, I slept until 1:30.
Nice.
There, that's the end of the first round.
Sleeping quite badly, but I had a really good sleep, so I was out.
I hadn't slept out. I haven't slept till 1:30 since like March 2020.
Couple good knees in the clinch as we hit up this replay. How's that barrel age?
It's good.
It's good.
So good.
Here, Shane, you mind passing? Let me try a little bit. So a little plug here. For anybody watching on the West Coast of Vancouver. Tin House Brewing. This is their last cranberry barrel-aged wheat ale. It's only 5%, the number 97. So it's not an imperial stout, which is usually what you do in barrel age, but this is super cool. It's a barrel-aged cranberry wheat ale. So shout out to them. This is the last bottle out of their brewery, boys. The last one ever going to be brewed. And we have it here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right, that first round, folks, as we get into the second one, have to say that despite Amir throwing some volume early, Timothy won that first round. He did more damage. And towards the, I'd say 2 minutes onward, he was the one who was really, what do you want to say? It's not called octagon control here, but dictating the fight, pushing the pace. Oh, and now catching the leg in the overhand right by Timothy. This is tremendous. Holy shit.
It's so good.
Oh, Amir on the inside goes for the attack, and actually he tags him.
No way.
Amir is going in for the attack, and he has him on the cage. He's throwing shots. This is Herb Dean, though. It's Herb Dean, so he's never ending the fight. And oh, there we go. As you can see, any other ref would have ended the fight, but it's Herb Dean, so he's just going to let him die. He's going to let him go. Timothy taking... So Timothy's not even...
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
I am fucking dying right now.
Herb Dean, dude.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so before everyone sees the replay, what happened there? Timothy actually got the better of the first exchange as Amir went in, and Timothy actually hit him with the counter enough for it actually tagged him a little bit, but he just kept striking. And in his strike, look, he got cut there in that exchange. The winner, Amir, in that exchange with Timothy hit him a few times. He goes down. And Amir knees him a few times, gets him up against the cage. As we can see the exchange here in the replay now. Boom! That overhand right. Wobbled Timothy. And then you see that he lost his footing there.
Oh.
Comes in with the clinch. Hits him with the body and then the head with the knee.
Oh.
And then honestly, in any other MMA... In any other MMA promotion, that's it. And then there, dude.
This is my first time watching one. That's insane that they didn't call that.
Dude, this is Herb Dean even in the UFC now.
That's
Like,
him?
yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy.
And refs call him out for like being bad refs.
Dude, a commentator in the UFC and former fighter got fired because during the broadcast, he got so mad that he didn't climb in the cage, but climbed over and went, "What are you doing? Stop the fight!" And then the UFC fired him because that's like, you can't do that as a commentator. But yeah, wow, folks. So, okay, nothing against Amir. Deserved that win. Hey, if anything, he deserved the fight to be called 20 seconds earlier than it was. Great comeback victory as he was losing that fight, in my opinion. Crazy. Oh, dude, the chat's going nuts for Herb Dean as well. Oh, shit, says Big Easy. Herb Dean is awful, says Reborn. Took forever to call that TKO. I absolutely agree. Of course. Amazing fight by Amir. Yes. I mean, what a display of grit and determination. In his first fight in one championship, he takes out the third-ranked lightweight fighter. Amir got him. Let's go. Yeah, IT, as you saw from my reaction there. Amir was losing after the first round, I think. But after a right hand, a right hook, he absolutely wobbles Timothy. Hits him about 3 more times. A body knee, a head knee. And then against the cage, literally knocks him out 3 times. And Herb Dean's like, oh, okay, now that I can literally see the Tweety Birds too, we'll call the fight. But yeah, textbook Herb Dean. Amir pounded him. Amir wins. That was insane. A true warrior. Getting up from that takedown, so easy. Also, yes, thank you so much for actually highlighting that, Reborn, as well. I mean, Timothy almost got the mount position, and Amir was able to get right back up. Amir is a pretty big 155er. I mean, he's probably got a lot of strength. 28 years old. He's in his prime. I mean, shit, I can't wait to watch him fight again. He's jacked. Yeah, dude. He's a huge 155er, and it's in one championship. I was telling you yesterday, they do the hydration tests, and they do like a second weigh-in as well. So the fighters are actually in like, even though if they cut a lot of weight, even water weight and whatnot, they're in a healthy performance, unlike some UFC fighters who like, you know, balloon back so quickly the next day.
That makes sense, yeah.
This one you can actually smell the barrel, like, or the whiskey barrel for sure, a lot more than that one we had last night.
That one's terrible.
If you guys want some more of this, please help yourself.
What one do we have last
I'm gonna take a bit more. Take a smidge.
If you're new to the channel, by the way, folks, this is the vibe we have. It's like I'm watching these fights usually with Shane anyways, so I might as well, what I say is I might as well stream them. Hell, Kyle's even joined us a few times. We might as well grow the sweet fight community that we have on this channel. I know a lot of you are starting to watch our vlogs and stuff too. Thank you so much. Fight predictions too, fight reaction, and of course live streams on this channel. That's kind of the fight portion of it, but we also have vlogs, fishing content, beer and whiskey tastings. And right after this video, actually, I'm going to be posting my UFC Vegas 61 picks and predictions. Sorry, not Vegas 61. Facebook one, UFC Facebook one. Did you guys hear? Mark Zuckerberg bought out the entire arena. So media can't go in, nor any fans, just Facebook employees and invitees.
Where?
At UFC event on tomorrow.
Really?
So I've been coining it UFC Facebook one. But it's actually UFC Vegas 61. But it sucks for some of the fans there because their family can't even come. Like it's closed. Zuckerberg has closed it off to the Meta crew. So anyways.
But they still have video of it, right?
Yeah. But I mean, it sucks. Like, you know, sometimes, and especially on fight nights, you know, it's not the biggest names who are headlining. So that might be your only or first headliner ever, and your family can't come even watch you. I mean, anyways. Mostly UFC's weight cutting is morbidly insane. Oh yeah, dude. Like even Paulo Costa cuts a stupid amount. Yoel Romero. I know he's not in the UFC anymore, but he fought crazy. JC, what's going on, JC? Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for commenting too. By commenting, you've automatically entered into winning some prizes. In your opinion, will one championship be popular in the USA? Oh, 100%. And because of their YouTube presence now, because of Demetrius Johnson doing what he's been doing there, and because of their Amazon Prime deal, first and foremost, it's starting to become popular. Like, shoot, man, I got two of my boys here in the room watching with me right now, and it's Friday night. It's not Saturday UFC night. So absolutely, and especially because everyone in North America has Amazon Prime for either their orders online or because of their streaming service now. The fact that they're doing this, and I believe they signed, what was it, a five card deal. I guarantee they extend it. Like, there's nowhere they're not getting mad views right now. I truly think it's going to be popular, and hell, I'm going to keep pumping it, dude, because I put it this way. Just like the NFL, just like the NHL, just like the NBA, the respected sport at its highest level, I'm going to obviously know more about those players/fighters because of it being mainstream and just news. But I truly enjoy watching one championship more than the UFC. Now, am I going to digest more UFC content? Yes, because it's more available. But I can confidently say that I've been way more pumped for this card and the 161 card that I didn't even watch live, that I rewatched on YouTube yesterday because of what one championship is. The pride rule aspect to it. It's a little bit different than the UFC. The kickboxing, the Muay Thai, and now the jiu-jitsu. I mean, it's just up my alley for a martial arts fan. The fact that they do some of their events too in the straight up fucking old school prime, you know, ring too. I mean, it's so cool. JC, yes, I did. And we actually had a watch party and streamed the whole thing on this channel. And JC, I posted my reaction on the channel as well. So if you want to see my reaction and highlights to that, check it out. Just you've subscribed to the channel, I believe now. Just scroll down through and you'll see it, my man. We had 380 people in the live chat for that stream. So thank you, everyone. what was your reaction to it? You can literally see my reaction to it, JC. If you go on my channel right now, this channel, and just scroll, you know what, hell, I'll make it easier for you, and I'll just throw the link in the live chat here. But if you scroll down, you'll literally, I posted a reaction video. We will intro the next fighters here in a moment, folks. Don't you worry. Give me 1 sec. It is a comment-driven live stream, so I want to make sure that I answer this guy's question. And I appreciate you joining. Again, I think it's the first time that you've joined us, so I'm loving it. But yeah, Brandon, usually these are like way more strong, but this is like the perfect like intro. Yeah.
It doesn't have like, it's great. Like, you really taste the oak in it.
And you get that little hint and smell of, it's almost like fermentation. It's a lot stronger in Imperial Stouts, but that's that smell and that kind of regular taste that's in all of them. Right. Here we go, JC. Here's my reaction. I just posted in the live chat. Honestly, that's the reason why I went to one instead of UFC, because of Mighty Mouse. Here he comes to save the day. Fucking right, dude. What a stupid trade for Fatty Ben Askren. I like both of these dudes, but I am going with Ilya. Yes, we have to profile some fighters here. You got this. What's up? What's up? Kallang, thank you so much for joining. Oh, by the way, the rules of one championship MMA, the matches judge as a whole and not by round. Oh, there you go, Shane. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you so much, JC. Thank you so much.
I was wondering, because I was like, how did that guy get one of the refs to say you won, the Japanese guy?
Yeah, no, that's, there you go. There you go. Thank you so much, JC. You're the man. I appreciate it. And this is what's awesome about what we're doing on the channel here. We're building a community. Like, I'm no expert. I'm just a fight fan. I watch, ADCC. I watch jiu-jitsu tournaments. I watch regional fucking MMA, BKFC. I want to learn about all of them. I want to learn about all of them a little bit more. I'm a casual when it comes to fights outside of the UFC. Very much know a lot about the UFC, though. All right, another MMA fight is upon us, folks. The number 3 ranked against another Russian here. Gravedigger saying, I see. All right, we'll get right back to the comments here in a moment, folks. We're just going to tee up this next fight. 3 MMA fights in a row, folks. How do you like that? How do you like that? So, we'll have one more after this. And then the next one will be the first and only jiu-jitsu match on this card. Mikey Musumeci against Sousa. And then, yeah, I believe the co-main event was scrapped, unfortunately. And it was changed as we saw Özcan move around and fight earlier on the card. But anyways, how do I pronounce his name? Martin Nguyen? Is that right? Martin Nguyen is a banger of a fighter, I assure you. And also stamp Fairtex. I'm excited to see Fairtex fight next. I watched a lot of his highlights leading up to this event. I think I've seen Martin fight. You know, I pretty much I've seen Kapoza share his shit on Twitter. Let's just say that. Shane telling the group that he likes judging the entire fight more because in round by round, a fighter can win the first 2, then mail it in, or the first 3 or 4 in 5 round. All right, let's profile these next 2 fighters, then we'll go over the betting odds for them as well. Bum, 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 bum. And again, the broadcast is so good too for being, quote unquote, a lesser league than the UFC. And again, they're obviously it's one. They have money. Look at their show, right? They're above the average. I'd say they're even above the PFL, above Bellator. You got motherfuckers walking out to Eminem. Let's freaking go. Until I Collapse, too. Like, this is the fight song that Eminem made. All right. Here we go. Let's highlight both these fighters. Martin Nguyen out of Australia. the Sitsu Asian. What a sweet nickname. 33 years old, 14 wins, 5 losses, 145 pounds, 10 KO TKO. I repeat, 14 wins, 5 losses, 10 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. This guy's an absolute beast. He won his last fight in one championship, lights out. March 11th, 2022, TKO punches. Before then, he lost 2-1. Before then, he won 2-1. He's been in one championship pretty much his entire career, other than his first 3 professional fights, where he was with BFW and Southern Fight Promotions. As we look at his opponent, Ilya Freymanov. I mean, if you have a Nov in your name, you know when you in MMA, you're fucking savage. But he's still young. He doesn't have the experience that the Aussie has. 26 years old, 10 wins, 1 loss, 8 KO TKO, 2 decisions. Holy fuck, this one's going to be a banger. This guy's got 8 KO TKO. The other guy's got 10 on his record. They're going to stand and bang. I can't imagine that this goes to the ground. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He beat Ali Youssef, Widson Costa de Oliveira, and Nestor Machado in MMA series, BFC, and OFC. I believe, yes, this is his one championship debut, is the Russian Ilya Freymanov against his opponent, Martin Nguyen. Again, I apologize if I mispronounce any of their names, folks. We saw that week 1 Dana White Contender Series, and he was pissed. I think I can go for Martin, says Gravedigger. Thanks so much for joining, Gravedigger. I think one has the highest KO percentage in all organization. Wow. Wow. So despite Ilya making his one championship debut, he's only the slight underdog at plus 145. The Australian minus 175 favorite. So the 10-2 Russian plus 145 slight underdog despite making his one championship debut. Martin Nguyen minus 175 favorite out of Liverpool, New South Wales, Australia. Let's freaking go. Who do you folks got in this one? Let me know in the live chat. I'm going with the Aussie. Nguyen, he's my guy. Let's freaking go. Let me know who you got in the live chat, folks.
I wish I had 2, but
Big Easy's going with Martin, too. The fan favorite by the looks of it in the live chat. Let me know your predictions as well. Another MMA bout on the card. Martin for the win, says Reborn. You have the wrong question. I have the right answer. It's not a flyweight fight. It's a strawweight. Jingnan is a strawweight. Lee's an atomweight. My apologies. Listen, I just copied and pasted from literally Tapology. Tapology has it, 1 flyweight champion. So I apologize. Someone's already said that to me in the chat here, Basiliano. But again, I just copied it off of the Tapology's website. My apologies. I know, and I should have known. I should have known because I know that one, they name some of their divisions a little bit different. So my apologies. Despite the error, we got 298 votes, folks, and Angela Lee leads the poll at 63%. 85 likes on the video, folks. We're almost at our second goal. We've already surpassed 50 likes, which means we're going to be giving away a prize to a lucky viewer, maybe even Basileno in the live chat here. If we get to 100 likes, we will give away another prize. If we hit 800 subscribers, we'll give away another prize as well. So we already are giving away a piece of merch tonight, 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. If we hit 100 likes and 800 subscribers, we'll give away 2 more prizes to a lucky winner in the live chat. Nguyen, there you go. Martin takes the win for me, says Brittany. Bastiano says, it's okay, brother. Apology accepted. Thanks for taking the time. New subscriber, by the way. Dude, I will take the time to acknowledge everybody who comments in the live chat. So thank you for joining. New subscriber, everyone, say welcome to Basilano. We have so many of the regulars here and new subscribers. We do fight companions every single week, not just for one championship. Tomorrow we're doing UFC and Bellator back-to-back. We did Contender Series this week. We did Invicta this week. If there's not one championship on Fridays, we do LFA. So we're building a sweet fight community here, and we're really excited to have you along for the ride. Love your profile picture, by the way. I think the boys are actually just looking up mountain biking stuff, and you got the mountain biking helmet profile picture. One championship doesn't do weight cutting. Instead, they do hydration tests. Instead of one fighter died due to the weight cutting. Well, I know they do hydration tests, but they also do weigh-ins. They do weigh-ins and hydration cuts. And you're going to tell me that Morales didn't weight cut? You're a goddamn liar. That guy cut at least 20 pounds. It might not have been water. He might have had a crazy camp, but the guy is massive. There's no way that guy makes whatever it was, 135 without cutting weight, as you say. Who are you picking?
What are you weighing now?
Shane, I'm picking the Aussie.
Nice.
Huh?
I'm picking him. I'm picking the Aussie.
Okay.
New one for the win. I'm picking Martin, and a lot of the chat thinks so as well. Oh, no problem. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Didn't know Cobra Kai was a real thing. Ron saying aloha from Hawaii. Ron, aloha. Welcome to the stream. So from one island to another. I'm actually on the Hawaii of Canada, Vancouver Island. So shout out to you, sir. Thanks so much for joining. But Marias got KO'd by DJ the Go. Oh, yeah, he did. I'm just saying. He 100% cut a lot of weight. Shane's picking the Russian.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Let's get it on. Another MMA fight on the main card here. Again, shout out to everybody joining. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Nice leg kick. Nguyen with the straight left jab, already stalking down his opponent. Going for the takedown is Nguyen, the number 3 ranked in his division, taking on the newcomer Freymanov. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Still working for that takedown. Clinched up against the cage of both of these fighters. 795 subscribers. We're almost at 800, folks. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the channel. When we hit 800, then we'll give away another prize at the end of the stream. And if we hit 100 likes, we'll give away a freaking 3rd prize. So 3 prizes up for grabs on this stream. You are all amazing. 85 likes. Wow. And almost 800 subscribers. This is amazing. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. And we'll be back tomorrow for UFC all day, as well as Bellator right after. Good body shot by Nguyen. Freymanov, though, I mean, he made him pay with that knee to the chin right after, but it doesn't look like it has phased Nguyen at all yet. Freymanov looks like a mean motherfucker. Martin Nguyen is on the left, Shane. Whoops. Oh, Nguyen got tagged. Nguyen got tagged. Body shot there. Looked like it really hurt him.
What? What about? Is it a little blowy from? Oh.
Tried to go for the clinch with Freymanov. Freymanov goes with the straight jab. He's looking good. Yeah, if you folks want to see anything bigger on the screen, just let me know and I can pop it up like that. Freymanov looks like he's got... I mean, they both like to knock guys out. That's what we ran down in the beginning.
Who's the favorite?
The favorite is... Nguyen's the slight favorite, minus 175. plus 145 underdog is Ilya. So it's really close. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Live play-by-play, reaction, interaction with you folks. And we do fight companions multiple times a week. Now the Dana White Contender Series is... Oh, and a knee and a left, or a right rather, by Freymanov. He knocks down Nguyen, and he's on him. He's on him.
Dude.
Nguyen doing a good job of covering up, but ground and pound still coming from the Russian. And oh, that looked like it really hurt him. He's on his feet now.
God.
Nguyen's covering up. This is it, folks. This is it.
There's no way.
Nguyen, oh, doing a good job. He covered, almost got back up, and now the knees from the ground by Freymanov. I can't imagine this. Nguyen can take much more, folks, and that's it.
Looking to finish it. And it's over.
Cosmos, too late, bro. Too late because Martin Nguyen is out. He is out.
No, I missed that one.
Ilya, first round, TKO.
Did they come up right before the fight?
You should have them on the...
Tapology. And then I put them on the screen here.
That's what I'm gonna see.
Oh, okay. Well, you just want to check the fighters. You can't figure it out. I said the one you should pick.
Wow. I can't wait to watch the replay here, folks. That was crazy. Okay, here it is. Here's the strike. Oh,
That
so
strike, man.
straight right jab. So Nguyen actually went for the power shot there, and a straight right hand, and knee, then straight right hand. And credit to Nguyen, did what he could on the ground to scramble, but man, one championship, those fucking knees, being able to knee a grounded opponent, much like he does right here, boom, right to the side of the head. Wow, what an exciting banger of a fight. That one went so quick, I didn't even have time to tweet that shit, folks. That one only went 3 minutes, my God.
Guys?
Yes, I check.
Yeah.
I heard you said, I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
Wow.
It's all girls in like bikinis on like the thing, and then
I
it's like the chat.
thought like younger people saying it.
Oh, it kind of is. Yeah. I have some friends that still use it.
Yeah.
Crazy, folks. I'm still flabbergasted here watching.
So like this is Vickers.
Oh, what's up, dog? Watching the replay of this.
And, like, they actually are pretty accurate. My sister.
We got Freymanov in the center of the octagon. I'm interested to see what he says here, folks.
I don't know. I have to create it.
Is it auto generate?
No, you made it yourself.
Okay.
The Russian with the bomb. Another ranked fighter is out for the count. Very powerful indeed.
Okay.
Knee clip. You can see knee, like, giving that flash, but then that punch is what knocked him down. Damn, the new guy knocked out the former champ. Respect. Like dynamite. Definitely made a statement in his first one championship fight. Wow. Beautiful match. Beautiful fight. Beautiful performance by the newcomer. Advancing his career to 11-2, baby. We got another MMA fight on the docket next. Yep, Martin lost, man. Martin lost in devastating fashion. Devastating fashion. Knee in the clinch, then straight. Or not even in the clinch. He was going for the punch there, I should say. Martin took a knee, then a straight right. Hit the ground, tried to scramble, but this newcomer Russian did everything he needed to do on the ground with the knees. Damn. That was explosive.
No, somebody's in it.
Bro. Sad. It Computer Learning Channel. Do you have Twitter? I think one's Twitter account is posting all the highlights like in real time after this. So I suggest hitting that up if you want to see the highlights right after. I just realized that one on Prime main card, all of them were by KO. Hope that one on Prime 2, the main card, will also be by finish. That's right. They all did end by KO. That was such a tremendous card. Hey, so far so good on this one.
So clear.
3 minutes in. Yeah, that one was fast.
It does, but it's not.
Shoot, there were some fights on Amazon 1 that like were instant
Clear.
in the kickboxing and in the Muay Thai anyways that were quick wins.
Is that the place that you went?
All right, I'm going to share this on Twitter now. I didn't have time to share that other one. Went by so quickly. Wow.
Passport opening. Here's probably-
That's probably been there.
Oh, and he wins $15,000 in the bonus. Unbelievable. I love how they get their bonuses announced like right then and there.
There's Hannah and her friend.
He's like, I don't even know how to speak.
Okay.
Hannah.
Absolutely love it. What a debut. What a statement. We'll highlight these next two fighters here in a moment here, folks. Just bear with me. I'm going to share this on Twitter. I'm going to grab a little bit more of that barrel age in a sec, and then we'll get right back to highlighting the main card here. These next two fighters.
What park?
Tramp Park in the
I went to one of those in Victoria.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
If you dig my vibe, by the way, follow me on Twitter, @VI Sports Talk. Totally interactive there as well. It's the main social media I use. So if you want to talk outside of these live streams, then hit me up on Twitter. Once we get monetized, by the way, once we hit 1,000 subscribers, and we're able to join the YouTube partnership program, then we can start doing members only streams. And for some of the regulars who've been supporting us from day one, I'm just going to buy you guys your memberships. Then you can join us for members only streams. And then for those who want to join as members, we'll have a lot of cool stuff just for you guys in particular. All right. Just finishing to share this on Twitter, and then we'll get right back to previewing these fighters.
No. Oh yeah, you did tell me you went out of bounds and it was like
Yeah.
super hectic.
Well, it was like this run is the hardest run on the.
All right. Shared this on Twitter.
You guys can't do that one close off right now. We're like, okay, we did it anyways. And it was like
Share one more time.
it was a big dog by like.
Again, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, folks.
If I would've fallen
To A, enter our contest because we're trying to get to 800 subscribers. B, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. And C, we post so much more than just live streams here. I got my picks and predictions for the UFC event tomorrow. That will be posted tonight right after this stream, as well as fight reactions and so much more. Keep the comments coming, too. It's a comment-driven live stream. And let me know who you got here in this next one. We will profile them just in a moment here. I'm going to take a quick break, though. Literally 2-minute break. Do not go anywhere. I'm just going to refill my glass here, and we'll be right back to highlight these next two fighters on the other side, as well as give our official predictions. And look at that. JC already in this. Next match I have stamped. Ahmed, go. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for joining. All right, don't go anywhere, folks. Quick break on the other side. Literally 2 minutes. We'll be back to run down this next fight. I'll give my predictions. I want to hear yours. More live play-by-play, live reaction, live interaction with all you folks in the chat. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you literally in 2 minutes on the other side. Do not go anywhere. All right, folks, we are back here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel for One Championship on Amazon Prime 2. It's been a hell of a card thus far, and it's been so much fun to hang out with all you folks. We have like freaking 100 people in the live chat. That is amazing. You are all amazing. We already have one prize to give out. Don't worry, I didn't forget. At the end of the main event, after the last fight, before we hang up the skates, I promise you I will give away the prize, the first prize, which is some City Life Project merchandise, and you can let me know what you want after we get in touch so I know where to send your prize to via email and whatnot after you win. You can let me know if you want a t-shirt, a hoodie, a crew neck, whatever. You let me know. But one of those up for grabs right now because we hit our first goal on the channel, which was 50 likes. We are literally 8 likes away from reaching the second goal of 100 likes. And if we had 100 likes also on the video, then we'll give away another piece of merchandise at the end of the stream. We are also tremendously close to hitting our third and final goal for the stream, which is 800 subscribers. You know what? I spoke too soon. We just hit 800 subscribers on the channel, so we are officially giving away 2 prizes here tonight.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You are all amazing. Thank you so much for helping grow the channel. 93 likes. Shit, folks. We're 94 likes. Look at that. We are rising by the second. That is amazing. You're all amazing. We have two prizes that we're giving out tonight, and we are 6 likes away from giving out a third. I don't think we've ever given away 3 prizes on a stream. This is amazing. You are all amazing. Thank you so much. And by the way, we give out prizes on every single stream. And when we hit 1,000, we're going to go nuts. Kyle and I actually have a special prize to give away when we hit 1,000 subscribers. And that honestly might even be next week. So stay tuned, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you know when we get close to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Because when we do, we're going to give away, we're going to go full Oprah Winfrey on your folks' ass. We're going to give away prizes left, right, and center. So there you go. There you go. That's right, Big Easy. We hit 800 subscribers. How crazy is that? We were at 600 last week, and we're at 800 this week. We're not even Saturday yet. We still have a whole day of UFC and Bellator streaming tomorrow. So again, shout out to you folks. I'm just so excited. So once we hit that 1,000 subs, then we can launch a members only type thing. And for all the regulars, for all those who've been here from day one, who've helped build the channel, I'm just going to buy you all subscriptions. So you will be the first members of the channel. But we will do some members only stuff for those who just want to just talk MMA, not even watch MMA, no live stream stuff, just hanging out. And then we'll do some special stuff for our exclusive members as well. So just super excited for all you folks helping us build this community. And we're going to continue to do live streams. Now that there's no contender series on Tuesday, we have to have more to fill out our week. So not only will we do LFA, we'll probably do more BKFC. We'll do more Invicta. Anyway, super excited. Thank you so much again, Big Easy. And Big Easy, by the way, as we go back to highlighting the fighters here, Big Easy has got Fairtex. Fairtex is just bursting with energy. I'm definitely going for her, says Gravedigger. And by the way, Gravedigger, one of our new subscribers as well. I appreciate it. Oh, man, I wish I got 2 of these barrel aged. This is so good. Highly recommend. Actually, YouTube, I do not recommend drinking to anyone. I highly recommend for educational purposes if you want to take a sip of it. Trying any barrel-aged beer if you're of age and are into craft beer. I have a craft beer fucking podcast. I don't know why I'm so scared of YouTube right now. Radzuan, big upset, says Ethan. Sorry, I missed your comment there, Ethan. Ethan, one of our recent winners as well. A hoodie has been sent to Ethan, is on his way. Again, shout out to Ethan for being a huge supporter of the channel as well. All right, let's profile both of these fighters. Another MMA bout on our hands here, folks. A title shot as well. Someone's just hitting up my live chat on Twitter. My apologies. You know what's funny? Sherdog doesn't put Fairtex as Stamp's last name. That's pretty funny. Nong Stamp Fairtex out of Thailand is how Sherdog has her name, but Tapology is just Stamp Fairtex. But anyways, Fairtex, 24 years old, 8 wins, 2 losses, 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. So very well-rounded. She lost to the champion Angela Lee in one championship, 1X. I fucking love how they name the events too. I mean, some of them are like 161. Some of them are Amazon Prime too. But then there's some that are like 1X. Before then, she went on a 3-fight win streak, 1 championship Empower, 1 championship Next Gen, and 1 championship Winter Warriors. Before suffering her first loss ever, she went on a 5-fight win streak, also all in 1 championship. The young star is a rising star in 1. Looking at her opponent, Jihin Radzuan, the Shadowcast, 24 years old, 8 wins, 2 losses, 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions out of Ultimate MMA. She's won her last 3 fights in 1 championship. And look at Fairtex, friggin' breakdancing on her way to the cage. Who is this? Chris Barnett? Honestly, Barnett's got better moves than her.
This is his first time there.
Yeah, she's definitely making an entrance. Look at those Nikes. 1 championship, don't have to wear the fucking rock shoes. I bet they're pumped on that. Definitely a fan favorite here. Definitely swagger. Stamp Fairtex. Oh my god, she's fucking twerking? Are you kidding me? Who is this? Chris Barnett?
Hi, Daddy.
Chris Barnett, way better dance moves on his way out. Chris Barnett was the heavyweight who missed weight at UFC, who was breakdancing on the way out. He did the front flip after his knockout. He does dance moves on his way to the cage too. Anyways, let's take a look at the live odds. Holy shit, is this woman, Stamp Fairtex, the heavy favorite, minus 400. I believe that's the biggest favorite, the biggest favorite of the night.
How many fights are left?
There are 2 fights left, as there's supposed to be 3, but the championship kickboxing match got scrapped, unfortunately.
Pick the one, 'cause I want fight too, so
All right.
I'll pick the opposite if you want to.
Well, someone in the chat here might have some inside info. As who was it? Ethan said that this was going to be a huge underdog win. So I don't know if the underdog is going to take this one.
So, I'll go with underdog. I'm not bad to have a good chance.
All right, so you're going with Radzuan? Jihin Radzuan. Fairtex is just bursting with energy. Stamp Fairtex is a 2-sport champion, being a kickboxing champion and a Muay Thai champion. And now MMA. She knows how to party, says Gravedigger. Gamer for life, Fairtex all the way. Going with the Thai fighter. Stamp Fairtex. Gamer, I'm disappointed that they stopped showing the live fights on the One Championship app. That's kind of BS. Yeah, they were showing them on YouTube last time as well. That is BS. That is BS. In North America, we were able to watch some of them on YouTube and then Amazon Prime if we wanted to. But now for this event anyways, it's just on Amazon Prime. And then YouTube for the other events. All right, tail of the tape, folks. Stamp Fairtex, the #1 ranked 115-pounder. Jihin Radzuan weighed in at 120, funny enough, and is the #5 ranked. I don't know the backstory on like the weigh-ins or anything. I actually didn't even watch the weigh-ins this morning. I probably will start moving forward though, because I am kind of a nerd when it comes to that stuff, and I do watch the UFC weigh-ins. What? This is Grave Digger. What? What are you asking? Okay, I'm going with the favorite, Shane. I'm going with Stamp Fairtex. How could I not? She was doing the Chris Barnett twerk on the way out. Got to go with who's got the dance moves, right? But what a huge upset it would be if, and I believe it was Ethan who said, yeah, Radzuan with the big upset. Shane would pretty much go in for the kill as far as our beer bets tonight. There'd be no way I could come back if Radzuan gets the upset win.
Where are you betting on?
We on all of our so for anyone in the chat who doesn't know, Shane, he's in the chat. He's also sitting next to me here as the boys are here watching the fights. But Shane and I on every live stream watch along. Doesn't matter if it's UFC, LFA, Invicta, doesn't matter. BKFC. We go head to head each match, and the winner, whoever comes out on top at the end of the night, owes the other one a beer.
And we're 3-3 is our record right now. I owe you 3 and you owe me 3.
Okay, so Shane and I each owe each other 3 beers right now. Let's go, says Gravedigger. Yeah, let's freaking go, folks. Oh no, Herb Dean is the referee, folks.
Oh my God!
This is horrendous. I think One on Prime videos are the only ones that aren't live on the One Championship. The others aren't Prime or live in the app. I know I've watched live on YouTube before. That I think it was like 160 was live on YouTube. Ron out of Hawaii. What's up, Ron? Saying Stamp by TKO, first round, locking it in. Gamer for life. Yes, I did watch that one. All right.
Let's get it on!
Round 1, let's get it on. And already these women are just throwing in the pocket. Radzuan with some solid left hooks. Unable to take Stamp down, though, with the single leg thus far. Fairtex, despite being kickboxing and Muay Thai champion, definitely her experience in MMA is showing as she's doing a good job of stuffing the takedown. Great takedown defense. Now they're clinched. Solid knees coming from Stamp. But pushing forward is Radzuan. Honestly, guys, I have to say, like, women's MMA in One Championship, I think is the best women's MMA to watch. I think it's better than Invicta. I think it's better than Bellator. And I think it's better than the UFC. Other than Nunes and Shevchenko, the best women fighters are in One Championship. Tell me I'm wrong, live chat. Radzuan can't take Stamp down, and that's going to take down her confidence as one of her tools she cannot employ now, and it's just going to raise the confidence of Stamp Fairtex, who's like, fucking right, this lady can't take me down. I'm just going to piece her up when we're back on our feet. Got to watch out for the eye pokes there as Fairtex pushes the head of Radzuan away. Gamer, the prelims are on the app, but the main card isn't. Used to be able to watch the whole card on the app. Gamer for life. Oh, whereabouts in the world are you? I'm in Canada, so it might be a little different here. And Stamp with the reversal takes down Radzuan and gets full mount. Stamp Fairtex showing why she's the favorite here. showing that there's levels to this game. Radzuan trying to spin out of it. Is she going to give up her back? Stamp is just not allowing her to. Still.
Oh.
Now into the half guard. Modified half guard, full mount for Stamp. And Radzuan gets out of it and actually gets hooks on the back of Stamp Fairtex and gets the takedown. Unsuccessful to get back on top of the takedown as Stamp gets back up and punishes Radzuan with a couple knees. So far, a really, really intense grappling match right now. And a nice elbow by Stamp Fairtex. I think that hurt her. I think that hurt her as Radzuan is just desperately going for that single leg. Man, again, props to the broadcast of One Championship, whether it's on YouTube, Amazon Prime. The camera angles that they have here, the cameras that they're using, incredible stuff. Gets the takedown now. Does Radzuan the single leg. Again, gamer, whereabouts in the world are you from? You don't have to tell me where your hometown is. Just tell me like Canada, US, whatever. Because that might impact, how we're able to watch it. Because I don't use the app, but I use the YouTube channel, which anyways, in Canada, One Championship YouTube channel, I'm able to watch the prelims, most of the prelims, not for this one anyways. Ron Sedano, Canada, 10th Island, let's freaking go. Vancouver Island, baby. She's going to gas out. You talk about Radzuan? Yeah. She looks like she's a little bit more of the wrestler.
I think you're right. I think she's going to gas.
But if she is a wrestler and they're 115ers, they tend not to gas because they're so light. They don't hold that much muscle. They don't hold much of anything.
She's definitely spending a lot of energy here, just like trying to maintain this.
I mean, now she is, but if you're just sitting there holding, you're not really using too much energy. You're kind of just gaining points.
That's true.
And I mean, Herb Dean, what are you doing not standing them up here? Aren't you supposed to want violence? Herb Dean, by the way, almost allowed a Russian to die earlier on this card. He literally let the guy knock him out 3 times before he ended the fight. I get this is One Championship, but come on, Herb Dean. Gamer, I'm in the Philippines. I've been to a few live streams, one show, and saw Stamp. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, nice elbows from Stamp.
Those elbows are going to kill her.
Gamer for life. I believe have you joined us before here before? If not, welcome. Glad to have you aboard, Gamer for life. You're amazing. I appreciate it. And a couple shots by Radzuan on the way up. A Stamp just wants to get... Hey, props to Radzuan has not allowed this fight to be a striking match. However, Stamp Fairtex is doing a damn good job of employing the fact that she is just not a striker. And now they're separated. It's the end of the first round, but they're separated here. Let's see if Stamp Fairtex can get anything going, or Fairtex rather. And instead, Jihin goes for the double leg, and the first round is over. Well, a big display of mixed martial arts in that first round. Yeah, so it's not filtered, right? It's been in the barrel, so you might get a couple wood chips in the bottle, couple barrel wood chips. Good for your muscles. That is educational YouTube. Again, shout out to you, gamer life. I'm from the US, but I live in the Philippines. I've been to a few live matches and had the pleasure of going to watch Stamp live. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm actually I'm heading up the States soon in a little bit too. To the Midwest where LFA is really popular. So I'm excited to actually go and watch a lot of those matches. Brian and Brittany might actually even join me there, and the beers are on me, at least the first round, because I imagine you guys are gonna outdrink me. The first round's on me when we meet at LFA. She needs to avoid Raz's grappling to survive. Again, shout out to everyone joining. You are all amazing. I appreciate it. Someone on Twitter, Chris Williams on Twitter says, anyone named Fairtex, I stop what I'm doing and I watch the fight. Attaboy. Attaboy. Oh, nice leg kick by Radzuan, but a nice overhand right by Stamp. That one looked like it hurt her. Center of the octagon, nice kick by Stamp. Nice right shot by Stamp. There's levels to this on the feet, as you can see. Stamp Fairtex is an absolute beast. Nice elbow. Body shot. Stamp Fairtex is absolutely jacked for being 115 pounds. Look at her. Stamp, look at her face. She is so dialed in. A nice left hook, though, by Radzuan. And Radzuan elects to go for the takedown, but now she's being kneed.
She got tagged there a bit. I think she got tagged.
She's taken 2 good shots by Stamp thus far. And I think you're right, Brandon. There again, that one tagged her again. The lights seem to go out. She slowed down tremendously.
There it is again.
Going for the takedown because she just can't handle the stand-up right now. And here we go. Stamp has the back. Stamp has the back. Can Stamp Fairtex? She has hooks, but doesn't have the body triangle yet. Fighting the hands of Fairtex's Radzuan. Can she get the rear naked? Okay, I don't care if you're a jiu-jitsu person or not. You are not comfortable on your back without the body triangle. Stamp has the hook in. Stamp has the hook in for the rear naked. It's getting tighter. This is it, folks. Radzuan is going to sleep. Herb Dean is just gonna he's gonna allow her to go to sleep. He's gonna wait 5 seconds, then he's gonna grab the arm and be like, oh shit, she's dying. I should end this fight. Oh, one of the hands is free. Good job by Radzuan for fighting the hands there. I know he's not gonna call the fight when they're in a choke position. I'm just ragging on him.
Got it. Got it out.
Is it under the chin, though? Oh. All right, now she's got a good job of fighting the hands as Radzuan. Plenty of time to work, though. For Stamp Fairtex, 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Honestly, Stamp Fairtex, what she needs to do, and who am I to judge? I'm no jiu-jitsu specialist, but get that body triangle. I mean, get that triangle locked in. Start crushing the ribs and or diaphragm of Radzuan that stops her breathing, and it'll distract her from fighting the hands, and you can maybe get one more of those chokes in. There's the body triangle, so that's going to stop the breathing, whether it's on right under the ribs or not. You can, I mean, some submission artists can submit people with just that, especially if it's on the ribs, because you can just break the ribs with that squeeze. So that's going to be tough for Radzuan. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Stamp Fairtex, not a jiu-jitsu practitioner. She's got the back rolling with Radzuan right now. Yeah, Gravedigger. She broke it all right. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, drop one more like, and we give away a 3rd prize on the channel. So if you haven't liked yet, hit that shit up. Gamer for life, first time here, and thanks for the welcome. Of course, sir. I hope you join us again. We stream at least twice a week. This week, we're doing 5 streams. Tomorrow, we're doing UFC and Bellator back-to-back. Radzuan rolling here.
Oh, she's getting some shots in.
Rolling here, getting some shots on Stamp Fairtex. 54 seconds left in this first round.
Very awkward position.
Yeah, not quite the full reversal yet.
There we go.
But Radzuan now has Stamp kind of on her side here. Yeah, that's good that she's holding her at least a little bit. But now Radzuan is in the full guard of Stamp. I mean, it's still like body triangle position because she's kind of on her side, but let's be realistic. It's the full guard. There's 15 seconds left. You know, if I was Stamp Fairtex, I would do the same thing right now. There's 10 seconds left. You're not losing this round. You've won this. Oh, yeah. I forgot. One championship judges the whole fight. Thus far in the fight, you're dominating. That's what I'll say. So you're doing enough so far. And look at that. She knows she's a star of this promotion. That's awesome. The swagger, dude. What? We don't see that in the UFC from many women at all. Let me just say that.
Boom, right there.
100 likes. Boys, let's raise the glasses. 100 likes on the video. 800 subscribers.
3 prizes.
3 prizes. I'm giving away 3 prizes. You all are amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You know what? We have 2 more fights to go. We might as well throw in another thing. If we get to 150 likes, we'll give away a 4th prize. So again, for those who are on the channel, who are just new to the channel, at the end of the stream after the last fight, every time one of you has commented or a new person has commented, I've saved the name in like a little random generator program. I run the random generator. We pick a lucky person who commented in the live stream. It doesn't matter if you commented once or 100 times. You get, you're just entered once. And we'll do that 3 times. And we'll pick 3 winners. If we get to 150 likes, we'll pick a fucking 4th winner. So there you go.
Oh my God!
Should we put her stamp in this fight? I like it. And she has massive power in those fists. Oh, and speaking of that left hook, elbows on the ground. Knocked Radzuan right down. Look, she's bleeding already. She's in a half guard, but pretty much mounted right now. Raining down elbows is Stamp Fairtex. I'll have to check the replay to see if that was a right hook or a left, but it was some sort of hook, and that landed. 4:12 left in this third round. And right off the bat, Stamp Fairtex knocks down Radzuan.
I don't know that Herb probably would have called the fight. Herb Dean still ref this fight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe another ref would have called it after that, but Herb Dean, this is why one is like, Herb, you don't want to end fights? We'll give you more contracts in the UFC. Herb Dean's got a bit. Oh, I guess Herb Dean's in Singapore. So yeah, Herb Dean's not going to be at UFC tomorrow, which means we may see one less death in the UFC. I'm kidding. No one's died in the UFC, YouTube. Oh, and in the full guard of Radzuan is Stamp Fairtex, and she's just raining down the elbows. You can see why she was such a massive favorite in this fight.
There's one more fight after this?
2 more fights after this. We have the first on this card, and the first that I've seen anyways, first on Amazon Prime. Looking for an armbar, high guard now. Maybe looking for a triangle. Toes in the cage. Oh, yeah, Herb was on that shit, which he usually isn't. Herb loves letting Kamaru Usman just grab the cage. I'm ripping on Herb, man, but I could make a whole 30-minute YouTube video on criticizing the second half of Herb Dean's career, because the first half he was the best ref in the UFC. But maybe he wasn't. Maybe we just had really bad refs in Yamazaki and who's the other one that Dana White banished? Anyways. High guard, but still in the guard of Radzuan is Stamp Fairtex. Radzuan looking for a triangle. Honestly, if I was Stamp Fairtex, I would literally just slip out of that and get right back to the feet and invite her back up to the feet, because Radzuan has nothing for Fairtex on the feet. She's bleeding from the mouth. What's up, Walker? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. By commenting in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes, so I appreciate it, buddy. I'm calling it a night. It's 4:30 here. Be here for UFC if you're still alive. Brother, I will be streaming UFC, then Bellator right after. Ethan, you're the fucking man. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some sleep. How crazy is that? We got UK fans still up. 4:30. It's fucking nuts. And look at that, Brian being the beauty that he is, saying, see you later, Ethan, see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, Brian's going to the tattoo convention. That's awesome, buddy. So as exciting as the first 2 rounds were, Stamp Fairtex is, I guess, being a little bit safe here. She's trying to employ the ground and pound, but not getting back up to her feet and inviting Radzuan back up, but is employing some elbows here now. Trying to get that triangle, but both these women are a little sweaty. Oh, she's got an arm. Armbar. 53 seconds of Radzuan's got Stamp. She's got her arm rolling down. She gets out of it. And now Stamp goes for a knee bar. Stamp is going for a knee bar now. Doesn't have the leverage she needs. But, I mean, this is still nasty.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left, and now Radzuan on top. 26 seconds. I'll try to check in still. Gotta show love. Oh, you guys are amazing. Brittany and Brian. Going for gold. Well, I'm wishing you guys all the best at the convention. Brittany and Brian here. The Kellermans. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. With the wicked tattoos. So in the full guard is Radzuan, but man, what a fight. What a great fight. And I said it on this stream. I'll say it again. The best women fighters in MMA are in one championship. Even though Invicta is an all-women's league, I'll say it every single day of the night. Wow.
I know what you mean by tech.
Like pick a person at Kallang.
Oh yeah, it's not an online thing, though, is it?
No, it's just like you try them. You pick the first one. So. The guy that had J in his name.
104 likes on the video, folks. That is amazing. We've hit 3 of 3 of our goals here tonight. And honestly, going into the stream, I only thought we were going to hit 2. We only had 2 goals. We hit 3, and I've invited you all for a 4th. If we hit 150 likes before the end of the stream, we'll give away a 4th prize. So a reminder, if you're new to the channel, right after the main event fight, we'll take a quick break. I got a random generator with all your guys' usernames. Everybody who commented in the live chat, I'll hit that bitch 4 times. I probably shouldn't have said it like that. I'll hit that shit 4 times. YouTube, cut that. 4 times, and or 3 times. But if we hit 150 likes on the video 4 times, and then I'll get you guys information, whether via email, we'll hook up after the stream. If you comment on the video as well, I've had no problem reaching out all the contest winners, so that's how we'll do it. All right, official decision, unanimous decision. Stamp Fairtex, I should say, my apologies, wins again, folks. 105 likes. Let's get that to 150. Star from Thailand. Center of the... Oh, I almost said it. Center of the circle. The circle cage. 800 subscribers. I still can't believe it, folks. You're so amazing. We've gotten more than 50 subscribers on this stream. How crazy is that? What a scrap indeed. Twitter's going nuts. MMA Twitter's going nuts. Chris Williams on Twitter. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. Anybody viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our fight community, so you can like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and get in on the conversation. Our chat's buzzing. Christine, what's up, Christine? Stamp is a beast. Your commentary is hyping me up. Well, you commenting in the live stream is hyping me up, Christine. So thank you so much for joining. We have fight companions I was gonna say all week, but pretty much all week now. We're doing 5 fight companions this week. We've done Dana White Contender Series Tuesday. We did Invicta Wednesday. Obviously, 1 championship today. Then we're doing UFC all day, early prelims all the way to the main event. We'll do that as well. And then we'll be doing right after that the Bellator main card that starts at 10 p.m. Pacific time. So thank you very much, Christine. I appreciate you joining the community and joining the live chat here. You're automatically entered and winning some
That
prizes.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Grave Digger, that's my babe. Love this woman. I'm swigging the floaties.
I took 6.5.
Yeah.
I was
drinking those, yeah.
I was literally sleeping until
Unbelievable stuff here, folks. Okay. I will. The favorite came out on top for this one. Unfortunately, and it's such a shame, folks, that we're not going to get one of the fights that everyone was hoping to see. Superbon against Özcan. Obviously, Özcan, he filled in on the card. He had a fight tonight. I know everyone wanted to see Superbon for the co-main event, a kickboxing championship fight. But we still have a championship fight next, or I should say match, because it is BJJ submission grappling, which is also being introduced now in multiple divisions in one championship. And what better match than Mikey Musumeci and Cleber Sousa, who fought twice before professionally, in their tournaments, and they're 1-1. Mikey's beat him once, Sousa's beat him once. What way to settle the score than for the one bantamweight championship belt in pro submission grappling? No-gi, I should say. And personally, I've watched a lot more of Mikey Musumeci's gi competition. I haven't watched him too much in no-gi, but he destroyed Imanari in his first match in one championship. What I love about submission grappling in one championship too, no point system. No points. It's one championship. Just like Herb Dean's philosophy of just let them die. One championship in grappling, they don't judge points. It's whoever fucking finishes the match is the winner. Now, it's a 12-minute match. I honestly don't know how they score if it goes to the end, but I know unlike ADCC or IJBJJ, it's not like in pro or in NCAA wrestling where there's points for different movements, points for reversals and things like that. So interested to see how it's scored if neither of these guys are submitted. But coming off, Muay Thai fighters fighting MMA, this might be boring to a few of you viewers. I really hope you watch with an open mind, because submission grappling to me is a sport that I hope grows a little bit more in North America with, the likes of ADCC and being held in Vegas, with Flow Grappling on YouTube starting to be a big thing now. Anyways, that's my little spiel.
I was just wondering, how do you see anything when you drive in heavy with your car? Because I kind of wonder if my car, if everyone.
All right.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Keep the comments coming, folks. By the way, it's a comment-driven live stream. Gravedigger. Well, this is the first time for me to see BJJ. Yeah, so this is no-gi. And it's going to be fought a little different. Both of them are going to go for the finishes rather than win by points. But Gravedigger, I highly recommend that you subscribe to the channel Flow Grappling. There's some other good ones as well, but that one shows a lot of live matches, both gi and no-gi. That'll give you a feel for submission grappling and some of the great matches out there. They're short. In ADCC and IJBJJ, I think that they're like 15-minute matches. This is a 12-minute one max. I will highlight them a little bit too. I got their wiki pages up here. I just want to quickly share this on Twitter, so bear with me, folks. Talk amongst yourselves.
Your car also probably has it, so you can't go into the lanes too. Because it has like a warning or something.
As I share this on Twitter, we're supposed to have 3 more fights. We have 2 more, but hey, we have the belt, the bantamweight title belt, submission grappling at 135. And then we will get to the main event of the evening. Vote in the poll question too, by the way, folks. I know I butchered the name of the division, but I copied what Tapology had, so you can blame them. Almost done here, sharing this on Twitter, and then we'll get right back to profiling both of these guys. So that's one championships Dana White, by the way. That's the commissioner, president. And it's crazy because the Mikey Musumeci, he actually fell in love with training in Singapore so much, and training with the president. Brandon, I don't know if you remember Rich Franklin, the UFC. He's on the far right there. He works with one championship now as a commentator. He was the middleweight champion at one point, and then the poor guy took a beating from Anderson Silva to lose it. But he fought Chuck Liddell in Vancouver too in 2011. Still an absolute beast. Yeah, 2 trilogies back-to-back in submission grappling because they're 1-1 right now, and then also in the main event where they're 1-1. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. I'm just sharing this link on Twitter. I already shared way too much on Facebook today, so I'm not even going to do that there. Bum, 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 bum. And shout out to One Championship, by the way, who haven't blocked me on Twitter, unlike fucking LFA. Come on, LFA, get it together. I literally got people to buy your shit and you blocked me. You fucking cowards. That's not going to do me any favors, but there you go, LFA. I literally got Brian and Brittany to sign up. I got Shane to buy Fight Pass and they blocked me. I should be getting fucking sales commish from LFA. I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyways, shout out LFA. You should support them anyways. When I go to Minnesota, when I go to one of their events live, I am going to find their fucking social media guy or gal and be like, I'm the one getting you business. Give me your phone. Unblock. Thank you. I'll check it out after card. Yeah, and Gravedigger, hit me up too after this card. If you're on social media at VI Sports Talk, happy to show you some sweet matches and send you some links, brother. Hope that one will make Muay Thai, kickboxing, and grappling more popular in the US. JC, 100% agree. And you know what? I truly think it is, and it's up to people like me who stream and reach a lot of people too to really pump it. Because like the co-creator of this channel, by the way, Mikey Musumeci, he always has a black eye in every single one of his grappling matches, but that's neither here nor there. Kyle, the co-creator of this channel, he's very much into UFC as well, but like is just not a grappling kind of guy. Doesn't really like watching Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, doesn't like the wrestling portion of MMA. So I keep telling him, I'm like, man, you just got to watch one. You just got to watch Glory or just Kickboxing. And he has started to watch it and he's fallen in love with it. Much like, Shane, much like, Brandon, who's been standing out of his fucking seat during the Muay Thai matches too. It's a really, really cool promotion. And the fact that it's growing more in North America. And I mean, they're signing North Americans. Look, Sage Northcutt is fucking in their promotion right now. He was a former UFC fighter. Not a great UFC fighter, and he got his face absolutely destroyed in One Championship. But and there it is. There's his face getting destroyed right there, as we see on the replays. I keep saying we need a cross promotion for real. Absolutely. What is up? Kuyang, I'm new here watching from Philippines. I appreciate it, brother. Yo, I love you. Smoke them if you got them, folks. Look at Kuyang here. I don't know if you're hitting the vape or the smoke, but whatever it is, you're having a good night in that picture, and I respect it. So welcome to the channel. Shane's going Musumeci. Dude, I can't go against my boy Mikey too, so I apologize, but I got to go with Mikey as well. Sousa, though, is no joke. They're both 26 years old. Again, 1-1. They faced each other before. Each have a win over each other. But I truly think Mikey Musumeci is like a prodigy in not just in One Champion, but just in submission grappling in general. Sousa, in his pre-fight interview, basically said, like, I keep hearing this kid's a prodigy, or he's like on this another level. He's like, I'm just as good.
Who won the last fight then?
That's a good question, and I'll look that up on Wikipedia in a second here. Another thing, no full canceling on the whole card. I was pissed when the UFC canned one of the cards. Mostly it's on John Jones, but it was a waste of my money. Yeah, that was a few years ago. They've gotten a lot better at putting other fights with the same weight class on the main card to be able to like make up for it. Like look at the other weekend. Hamzat Chimaev missed weight. They're able to rejig it around and boom, we got all the fights. Yeah, you could make it like a Super Bowl of MMA. That would be amazing if like, yeah, every champion of every promotion fought in a Grand Prix. And the Grand Prix didn't have to, and I wouldn't even suggest that it'd be in one night like the Pride days, which by the way, how about those 4 fight in one night Pride Grand Prix? Those were fucking crazy. But anyways, I digress. Do it a month apart. So if you are injured, shit, that sucks, but at least there's some sort of time for recovery. Gamer for life, though. I mean, we all love one. Like I said, I was looking forward to this card over any of the cards this week. Maybe Contender Series because Bo Nickel was on it, and he delivered with his performance. But no, I've been looking forward to this all weekend. I cannot wait for one on Prime 3, one on Prime 4, and one on Prime 5 as well. I wish once a year all MMA organizations will battle their champions in the Ultimate Champ. I think 1 year is a little too regular. Do it like the Olympics. Do it every 4 years. A World Cup of MMA. Oh my God. Did we just event the World Cup of MMA?
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The champion of PFL, the champion of Bellator, the champion of One, Ryzen, Dream. I get. You know what? You know what's holding it back? It's fucking USADA. Every fighter would have to enter the USADA testing pool for 6 months, and I don't think that the juiced up Ryzen. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't make accusations. The juiced up fighters outside of USADA regulations would want to do that, but in a perfect world, yes. Be the world championship belt. Yes. The World Cup of MMA. That would be fucking awesome. Off topic, but what genre of music does your band play? A little bit of kind of like grunge rock and like ska punk, I guess. It's very much alternative, but it's I loved like ska, reggae, and punk growing up, and my bandmate very much grunge. We do have a series on our YouTube channel. It's Gamer for Life. If you scroll through our YouTube channel, we have a series called One Take Session where we film local artists wherever we reside, which is this summer. We did a huge series on Vancouver Island where we featured them. We filmed them doing a one take of an original song or a cover, and then we posted it on YouTube. I believe we're filming next week again. We're gonna film a few more, and I'm dropping one actually to Sunday morning. I'll be dropping the last one take session that we bank. But a Gamer for Life. Check out in the description of our video. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to send it to you right now. My boy Kyle, he's the real musician. I do it for fun. Check out Kyle here. I'm sending you the links. I'm sending you the links right now. Kyle's the real musician. He's the real musician. He's a fucking beauty. This is his music. I highly recommend going and checking him out. There you go. There you go. But what weight class? No, that's like it for the World Cup. Yeah. You do all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, you do all of them.
What about atom weight?
Fuck atom weight. 115's enough. If someone goes down to 105, I mean, I don't think even put it this way. I don't care if you're a small woman. No professional athlete with as much muscle as you need to be a professional athlete. To fight, to run, whatever, should be 105 pounds. You should at least be 115. In my opinion. I don't know. I just think, yeah, I think it's just unhealthy to be anything less than that. Yeah, USADA's like the Mounties. They get their men. What are you saying about Canadian police here? It's the first time anyone's dropped a Mountie reference for this Canadian, which, by the way, no Canadians on the one championship card. I haven't had any opportunity to wave the Canadian flag. But I'm not surprised. Mikey Musumeci, I mean, he's nicer than most Canadians, so he can be our resident North American / Canadian. By the way, one championship will have live events in America next year. Fucking right. Do you know where? Yet, JC? Because I 100% want to go see one of those live. Rated R Tom. Is this the Tom that that usually comes here? Is this a new Tom? Because we do have a regular Tom, Mr. Keaston, who joins us regularly. I don't know if this is the same one. By the way, the link that I dropped in the live chat was to the co-creator of this channel's music page. All right, folks, I should probably highlight these fighters here. Now, I know Tapology, because they're not MMA fighters, doesn't have a lot about them, but I will do it on Wikipedia. So give me 1 sec. So Mikey Musumeci, he is 26 years old. Again, 5-time world Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. He won the Pan American champion. He won the world no-gi champion. He won the European champion. He won the Abu Dhabi World Pro champion. And he won the AJP Grand Slam World Tour champion. That's absolutely insane. This guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 gold medals in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition. He's 26 years old. He started training out of New Jersey, then Las Vegas, and now has actually moved to Singapore full-time to train here. In his professional career, in 20 matches, he has 17 wins, 3 losses. He has 8 submission victories, so that just means he didn't win the match via points. He actually submitted his opponent. 3 losses, 1 of them due to submission. Shane, you were asking me who won the last match. It was Sousa. It was Sousa, and he submitted Mikey via rear naked choke. So the only submission loss to Mikey Musumeci in his entire pro career was to this man. Speaking of Sousa, though, let's highlight him. And Mikey Musumeci, by the way, he's recently on Joe Rogan's podcast. I highly recommend, whether you are a fan of Joe Rogan or not, go listen to it. The kid is incredibly well spoken. Bum 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 bum. Fuck, Sousa doesn't have a wiki page, but he does have a BJJ Heroes page. Okay, so he has one. Honestly, he's got pretty much as many first place as this guy. He's got first place in AJP Abu Dhabi, first place World Champion 2018, AJP Grand Slam in 2019, 18, and 2020 for the AJP. He only won the IBJJF Euro, though, Nogi once, and the Abu Dhabi once as well. And he is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 first place IBJJF World Champion. However, not as a black belt. 4 of them as a purple, 3 of them as a brown belt. So honestly, guys, similar achievements for both of them. I give the edge to Mikey just because I think since his last loss to Sousa, he hasn't lost. And he has really developed his skills to like a stupid amount. All this kid does is train. He trains 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. And he trains like, I don't want to say he trains pros, but he pretty much, and Brandon, before he moved to Singapore, and for those listening, and then he talks about this on the Joe Rogan podcast too. I'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks, but I do want to talk a little bit about Mikey here. He would just open up his garage in Vegas, have his mats there, and just invite like high level pros and, not to just come and train. And he'd roll 8 to 10 hours and if he got submitted, he would not leave until he figured out the perfect way to like, okay, I'm never going to get submitted like that again. And, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And upon moving to Singapore last year, he says it's changed him. He defeated a legend in Imanari in his first match. And look how like respectful, he is. He's such a nice kid. And I'm rooting for him. Stupidly flexible. But what's cool about this match is Sousa and him, though they're like rivals, they've come from completely different backgrounds. Sousa, from a hard life in Brazil. Musumeci, I don't want to say privilege, but a pretty easy upbringing in the United States. What's up? Oh, it is Tom. It is Tom. It is the Tom. Yes, I do my Cincinnati's Bagels content. So is this another channel, Tom? How many channels do you have now, Tom? I got to keep up. One championship might just come to Hawaii. Shit. Well, it comes to Hawaii. Maybe that has to be the first one that I go live to in Hawaii, because I think that would be worth it. There are no news where in America, but they said they will do events there soon. Probably Vegas, I imagine. T-Mobile, probably somewhere in California. And then Texas. I might go for the Brazilian. His nickname might be, or should be Spider-Man. Thanks. Not my usual genre, but I'll definitely check it out. Appreciate as well, Gamer for Life. Gotta go with the States. Gotta go with Musumeci. Yeah, get your picks in, folks. I'm going with Mikey. Brian's going with Mikey. Shane's going with Mikey. Gravedigger, he's going with the Brazilian. Brittany's going with Mikey. I'll keep grinding my Bengals and Joe Burrow's video. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, hit me up with your links after. You know where to find me. I'll support your channel. So again, a little bit of a change here, and I'm not exactly sure. Someone let me know if you're familiar with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and One Championship. It's not scored by like ADC points or IJ or IBJ, whatever that fucking league was called that I said a minute ago. I apologize. It's scored a little bit different. I guess just on the entirety of the match, because it's not points scored. It's just on who wins the match. Brandon's going for Mikey too. All right, here we go. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And Mikey immediately pulls guard. He has one of the most dangerous guards in jiu-jitsu. Ron's going for Mikey as well.
He just plays the ground.
Oh yeah, his guard is absolutely deadly. He always pulls guard and already going for the leg lock on Sousa. That's the thing. Mikey Musumeci is one of those rare fighters who can be offensive off his back to opponents standing up. Oh, and Sousa does a good job of spinning out of that leg lock. Musumeci, though, still just literally fishing for them on the ground. Sousa did a good job. You don't get to stand them up no. You can pull guard and just lay there and wait for them to come at you. But the thing about One Championship is there's no points in passing or anything. It's very much go for the submission, and then I'm guessing there's judges on who just was the better fighter in the match overall. Whereas in ADCC and other tournaments, like little things like this would get you points. Leg lock again for Mikey. Leg lock again for Mikey. He's working that ankle. Sousa battling one of the legs there, doing a good job of trying to get some separation. But Mikey with a firm grip on the heel. Oh, he's going for the Mikey choke. He's putting it under his neck. And that's a choke that Mikey actually developed himself. That lock, he uses his chin instead of actually his arms to leverage that heel hook. But Sousa doing a good job, clearly studying for it, and is out back on his feet. What's up, Matthew? Thank you so much for joining. Matthew, hit up One Champion or hit up Amazon Prime right now. Nice take there by Sousa, passing the guard of Musumeci. But Musumeci again grabbed that ankle. He's loving the ankle locks, Musumeci here. And yeah, he's trying to get it under his chin. That's his new submission that he's been digging. One Championship Grappling is based on submissions or most successful submission attempts. Okay, so it's very much attack. I fucking love that. Finally getting to watch. I love it, Matthew. Matthew, hope to see you tomorrow, too, for UFC and Bellator. Mikey still going for that leg lock. You see he's trying to get it under his chin to use that leverage, but Sousa's doing a good job of spinning. Oh, Mikey almost grabbed his back there. Sousa's so good at scrambling. But guys, look how flexible Mikey Musumeci is. Like, how someone can move their legs like that and just separate. Insane. 7 minutes left in this flyweight submission grappling world championship match. Mikey Musumeci definitely, I think, is winning thus far as we reach almost the halfway point of this match with how many submission attempts that he's throwing up. He's going for the armbar here. I don't think you can slam. Again, Matthew, shout out to you for watching, buddy. Matthew, I don't know if you saw this. We hit all 3 of our goals here tonight. We're giving away 3 prizes here. We hit 100 likes on the video. So clearly we hit 50. And we hit 800 subscribers. Our final goal is 150 likes on the channel. Let's see if we can also get that. Okay, so there it is in the broadcast. This match will end by submission or as many legitimate submission attempts, which Mikey Musumeci has been the one all offense, all match thus far. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for like 12 fucking hours tomorrow, buddy. I might sleep in a little bit, though. I don't know how my voice is going to last. It's already fading right now. Oh, and here we go. I love when it's the battle of the leg lock. Sousa gives it up. Musumeci still looking for that heel hook. One championship is going to make jiu-jitsu more famous and more appreciated in North America based on these rules. Because ADCC, I think ADCC half the match isn't points scored, and then half of it is. So it kind of makes the match be a little bit more aggressive, but not as much as this. This is incredible. By the way, Joe Burrow is, I know who Joe Burrow is. And he took them to the Super Bowl last season. Oh, look at that display of respect. They both know they're having a fun match here.
I thought you wanted him to get up.
I saw it, buddy. Sorry I didn't put it on screen though, Tom. You are a psycho. Dude, we're almost monetized. We're almost at 1,000 subs. We're almost able to launch our exclusive member program. I'm so fucking pumped to start doing only member streams. By the way, I'm struggling without striking. I have no idea what's going on. So basically, it's in 12 minutes, Matthew, whoever gets submitted or whoever puts up the most legitimate submission attempts is the winner of this match. And so far, the American in the blue shorts is dominating, in my opinion. Tom, I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday, buddy. I'll check out your new channel after this. Mikey going for that heel hook again. And Mikey, he's not going to stand up. He's not going to stand up. The guard is his game. And you can tell Sousa is getting a little annoyed here. Oh, and great turn there by Mikey. Mikey's got his arm. Mikey's got an arm right now. He's got a wrist. It's not quite to perform an arm bar, but it's mostly just to help advance his position. Blue trunks. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, and this is for the belt, folks. This is for the belt. It's to settle their tied grudge match. And that's the thing, despite Sousa being the one who's been always on his feet, who usually, in the eyes of the judges here, would be the aggressor, it's Mikey, man. Going for those Iminaris, except he's not really rolling. He's just going for the leg locks. Right into half guard is Sousa. He's got one heel of Mikey. He can't make that full pass, dude. He's been trying to make that full pass all night. There's no way. There's no way. Mikey's got his ankle. He's got to turn. He's got to turn. Man. The thing about Mikey Musumeci is he's 2 steps ahead in the chess match, seemingly every single time. In this fight, anyways. Matthew, just like you're going to get me into F1, we'll drink beers in Minnesota and watch some grappling tournaments, and I'll show you just why it's pretty incredible what these guys are doing. And to be able to roll like this 12 minutes straight, like, are you shitting me? The cardio you have to have is absolutely insane. Mikey's got another. Mikey's just going for the heel hooks this time. Not even concerned with trying to get back position or top position at all. One minute and 48 seconds left, folks. In my opinion, the Buffalo Bills are a little overhyped. It's too early to have them as my Super Bowl pick. I got the Bills, honestly. Josh Allen is so freaking good, and I'm not sold on Kansas City to be a Super Bowl team. I'm not sold on the Eagles yet to be at this good all season, so I think the Bills are the real deal right now. It's still early, though, Tom. I agree. And to be honest, I don't really watch the NFL much. I just listen to sports radio, so I kind of know a little bit about what's going on. Final minute. I'm just going to close this door a little bit. $56 seconds left. Musumeci, nothing new. Still going after that heel. Sousa on his feet. Musumeci has not left his back this entire fight. Got the stream on my phone, the flat screen, pizza in the oven, and drink in hand. Let's have a night. I hope it's a 7th Ave pizza, my man. By the way, shout 7th Avenue Pizza. Shout out Waggle Golf. Shout out Northland Vodka. Without them, these streams are not possible. Ooh, a nice pass there. I didn't quite get the pass, though. Oh, and there we go. There's some of the rolls there. 15 seconds left, folks. And honestly, Sousa, he's probably annoyed. I mean, he's happy. He's on a big stage. He's fighting for a belt. But he must be kind of annoyed. Like, none of his offense worked. And Musumeci kept him on the defense the entire time. Musumeci, at the end of the fight, gets his back. Textbook Musumeci here with the, like, almost like an over amount of respect. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, and he's just such a nice guy. He's such a nice guy. That's why I really encourage everyone to listen to the Joe Rogan episode when he's on. Joe Rogan's a huge jiu-jitsu nerd too, so like they go off and you actually can learn a lot. And I believe he sat like not cross-legged, but in that like L from fucking Death Note stance the whole Joe Rogan interview too.
Just for exercise?
Because he can just sit like that because he's so fucking flexible.
Oh, yeah.
So I personally think Musumeci has this one. Again, I'm no jiu-jitsu expert, but let's see who the first flyweight champion. I know it says bantamweight here on Tapology. The weight classes, they're named a little bit different in one compared to North American MMA. But let's see, folks. Let's see who the champion is. Let's see who will be crowned the first submission grappling flyweight champion. The 135 belt is about to be awarded. We're listening in the cage here right now, folks. We'll give a little bit of commentary as it goes on, but I hope you can hear it as well. Not through my speakers, though. I really hope you can't hear it through my speakers. Oh, just say it already. Poor guys. Yeah, and I mean, he knew it too. He knew it too. I love the one belt, by the way. It's massive, and it kind of looks like the old school UFC one. Attaboy.
That's cool.
The first ever one championship jiu-jitsu title holder. So the kid made history, man. And he really speaks highly of one championship. He talks about how, like, there's no juicing. No one's on steroids in one championship. And that's the biggest hindrance, I think, of why Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is not taken more seriously. Because you look at some of the fighters in ADCC, they're all roided to the max. Every single one of them is on steroids. This is where you can truly see the best skill on skill. Listening to Mikey now in the center of the ring. See, listen to how humble this kid is. He's literally the biggest jiu-jitsu geek on the planet. We'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks. Just listening into Mikey.
All my years of jiu-jitsu, 22 now, 22 years of jiu-jitsu, I came to this moment. This is the biggest title of my life. All your hard work, and all the fans appreciate your hard work.
Wow.
When Tom Lau was reading the judges' scorecards, how confident were you that you got the victory? I was pretty confident, but I was practicing submissions the whole time.
I'm pretty confident because I was the one doing everything in that match. Okay, I just wanted to share a quick little note on Twitter about that, folks.
Some of your transitions were truly remarkable. The way that you're able to go from submission to submission and just constantly attacking.
Oh, I hope my keyboard battery isn't dying here. All right, right back to the comments we go, folks. From what I know, that Canadians are Seahawks, Patriots, and Bills fans. Well, I mean, Canada's a pretty big country, so it kind of varies, Tom. But yeah, Seahawks fans on the West Coast. Bandwagoners are Patriots, and I would say anyone on the East side who's not a Patriots fan is a Bills fan. So that'd be pretty close. That was a good bout indeed. You know it's a 7th Ave, baby. Mikey is a nice guy, good sportsmanship. What a way to crown the new champion. Really, all of them in ADCC. Well, okay, all of them is a stretch, but like, look at Galvo. Look at Gordon Ryan. I mean, look at them. Look at Gabby. I'm sorry, like, and they're told when they're going to be tested once, so they can prepare, right? And it's not to say that like I hate them because they're roiding. Look, it's open season. If everyone can roid, then if everyone can juice, then by all means, anyone go ahead, do it, because that's the level playing field. As someone who's more of like a traditional martial artist, a traditional sportsman here, someone who kind of probably views jiu-jitsu like Mikey Musumeci, you want no juice involved. You want talent against talent. And in promotions like One Championship, they do their best to prevent, steroid use. I'll pick the last fight, and I'll pick the opposite. Okay, we'll run them down in a sec here. Who wins the co-main event? The co-main event, unfortunately, from what I heard anyways, was scrapped. So I believe we're going to the main event right now. I'll double check in a moment with the broadcast. By the way, did you watch the Rodtang versus DJ mixed rules match? Yes, I did. I thought DJ actually did a tremendous job with the Muay Thai, and then he just fucking destroyed Rodtang on everywhere else. Rodtang, though, he's going to be on the next Amazon Prime, I believe. Can I see the picks? Yeah, we'll get into them in a sec. That bout was amazing. Okay, yeah, so no co-main event. That one was scrapped. This became the co-main event, unfortunately, folks.
What were the odds of Mikey Musumeci versus the other guy?
It wasn't MMA, so they didn't show it.
Oh, okay.
It was probably pretty even, though. Just given their records and being 1-1. Another cool thing I like about One is like they kind of like the UFC. They put together tremendous promos. They get you freaking hyped. And it's crazy. Angela Lee, her whole family competes, which is nuts. Just watch. I shouldn't even say distracted. I'm enthralled by this amazing promo that they have here on screen. Again, shout out to everyone who's still watching. Shout out to everyone who's been here this whole stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate it. We will announce the 3 winners of the contest at the end of the stream. We will randomly select 3 of you who have commented in the live chat. It doesn't matter if you commented 100 times or 1. You get 1 entry when you first commented, and we'll give away some prizes before the end of the stream here. But we are on the main event, so we will highlight the fighters here in a sec. That bout was amazing. I mean, the grabbing match. Oh, Mikey Musumeci won with flying fucking carpets, in my opinion. Went for the submission every single time. And, yeah, I mean, such a deserving kid. So it's just jiu-jitsu in that one. Just no-gi jiu-jitsu, so no slams. It's all just, no pun intended, but flow grappling. Matthew, in gi jiu-jitsu, in certain tournaments, you can do slams because you can straight up just grab the gi and use that as your manipulation. So a lot of gi jiu-jitsu, it's a lot of people have wrist injuries at the end because there's so much clinching of the gi. Whereas in no gi, obviously, you're using very much flow movements like we saw there to set up submissions, and less going for chokes and stuff like that. Whereas gi jiu-jitsu is a lot of point winning, point-based matches because it's harder to submit. That's my opinion anyways. All right, the fighters are about to make their walk out. Angela Lee versus Xiong Jingnan. Sorry if I mispronounce the names, as I've said that this whole time, folks. Jingnan, my apologies. All right, main event. Let's get into it. Jingnan Zhang, the Panda, out of Beijing, China, 34 years old, 17 wins, 2 losses, 11 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 5 decisions. So you look at this woman's career, 17 wins, 2 losses. She's been getting shit by fans for going to decisions too often because her last 3 fights have been unanimous decision wins. So she's been getting shit from the fans despite having 11 KOs in her career. I think that's bullshit. She's one of the better women fighters out of China. She's riding a 3-fight win streak. Yeah, unanimous decisions, but solid wins nonetheless. Her last loss was to Angela Lee. She moved down to Angela Lee's weight class to fight for that belt to become the double champ and was unsuccessful. Before then, she beat Angela Lee and was riding a 8-fight win streak going into the Angela Lee fight, which she won. In the rematch, she lost submission rear naked choke in the 5th round with only 12 seconds left in the fight. Bounce back 3-fight win streak. She is the champion at 125. Her opponent, Angela Lee, out of Hawaii, the unstoppable Angela Lee, out of Waipau, Hawaii. Let me know, our Hawaiian friend in the chat, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. 1 KO, TKO, 8 submissions, 2 decisions. Her last win was, funny enough, to stamp Fairtex and the current champion who she's rematching, the Panda, Jingnan. So solid last 2 wins, of course. Before then, she lost to the opponent she's fighting here again, Nan and Michelle Nicolini. Before then, she had a perfect record entering 1 championship. 11 fight, or sorry, what was the wins? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So actually, Sherdog has it wrong here. She has 12 wins and 2 losses. And what was perfect in the amateur scene as well. So Angela Lee, 26 years old, whereas the champion, 34 years old, a lot more experience, but they fought each other. They've each beaten each other. I mean, this one's tough, and if you look at the betting odds, it's near even. It's near even. Minus 105 for Angela Lee, minus 125 for Nan. So you're not making any money really on this one. The slight favorite is Nan at minus 125. Minus 105 is Angela Lee. So I mean, this one's essentially a pick'em. Fuck, Shane, I don't know who I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna look at the chat first, and then I'll see. Let's see what the chat has. Angela Lee for the win, says Gravedigger. 1 on Prime 3 is the middleweight king of 1 championship. 1 on Prime 4 is Rotang. Okay, Rodtang. Thank you so much for clearing that up. This is the rubber match. They're both great fighters, but I got to go with Angela, says Gamer. Thank you for explaining all this stuff, Isha. No problem, buddy. Thank you. Nailed it, says Ron. Okay, so I nailed the Hawaiian name. That's good. That's good. I'm guessing Ron's going with, the Hawaiian native in Lee. Matthew's going with the American in Lee. You know what? Lee's the next star. Hell, she's already a star. Champion in her own division. So this is for the strawweight world champion, where Angela Lee is striving to become double champ. Is that right, chat? If Angela Lee, she becomes the strawweight champion as well. Jingnan, her championship belt up for grabs. I'm going with the veteran. I want her to go out finishing this rubber match on top and not have all this Angela Lee bullshit tainting her legacy. We're going with the Panda. We're going with Xiong Jingnan. Lock it in. So you're going with Angela Lee.
I'm going with Angela Lee.
Brandon's going with Angela Lee. Shane's going with Angela Lee. Let me know in the live chat your final predictions here, and
I have no idea.
and we
I try to go off.
final look at the poll question, and I want to shout out everyone. Before we hit the main card, I think we had like 50 votes on the poll question. 472 votes. So, I mean, shout
Yeah,
out
that
to
shit
all you
beautiful than a
folks.
motherfucker.
I think this is the highest amount of votes we've had on the poll question. And it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed at all. It has been 62 or 68% for Angela Lee the entire night. It ends Angela Lee 62% right now out of 474 votes. 62% of you think Angela Lee is going to win this fight. I'm going with the Panda. Shane and Brandon to my right, they're going with Angela Lee. I see the chat's going fucking ham for Angela Lee as well. Last chance to get your predictions in, folks. Finally, the wait is over. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Like the video if you haven't already. We have live streams all week, folks. We have 2 more tomorrow, if you can believe it. UFC and then Bellator. And then back next week. I got to actually make a schedule for next week and have to see because there's no more Dana White Contender Series until season 7. So I'll have to find, I'll have to hit up Grabodka_Hitman, that is Kapoza on Twitter, as he posts the schedule for all the major fight promotions. What's awesome about this rubber match, too, is these women do not like each other. All right, main event. I'm just sharing this link one more time on Twitter, folks. I'm not neglecting the chat. I promise we'll get right back to it in a second. So get your final predictions in. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. And don't go anywhere after this fight. I don't care if the new champion's crowned in 30 seconds with a knockout or if this goes 5 rounds. Hang on 5-10 minutes after so we can announce a winner. And if you're online, if your name is called and you're the winner and you're not in the chat, I'll comment the names of all the winner on the video after it's posted so you can email me right after your information and we'll get a hold of you. My email is on the YouTube channel if you go to About. And you can go check it out there. I saw the press conference. One does good pre-fight promos or whatever you call them. Yes, and it's funny. Right before you jumped on, I said the same thing. They do a tremendous job. And honestly, Matt, one's my favorite fight league. Their YouTube channel is 5 million followers, and they do a tremendous job of posting clips, of posting full fights, of posting entire events. I really love One Championship, as you can see. Gravedigger, which press conference are you referring to? The UFC's? UFC, I think, is popular heavy fighters, while one is popular light fighters. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. And then there's PFL that just has UFC castaways, except for Shane Burgos. The UFC should be ashamed of themselves for not being able to sign Shane Burgos because he's in his prime. He's appointment viewing for me, and now he's in the fucking PFL. Are you shitting me? And furthermore, let me know your thoughts in the chat. PFL's pay-per-view, like, fuck you, PFL, making me pay for that shit. There's like 3 good fights on that card, and we all know Kayla Harrison's going to win the first round. It's like, what? It better only be $10. If it's more than $9.99, we riot. Oh, you saw the one press conference. Please explain everything. I'm from Nepal. I'll explain it all, buddy. I'll explain it all. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. You're automatically entered into winning our contest. I will give you some play-by-play, buddy. Don't you worry. Not to bring him up again. You can bring him up again all night. But who do you think they have Nickel fight next? It was already announced, dude. One sec. Let me see. Oh my God. Tommy Toehold just changed his profile picture to the fucking Karate Kid skeleton. I love it. Okay, give me one sec. Who is he fighting? I retweeted it, but I retweet so much that it's gone. Oh my God. He is fighting Jamie Pickett, dude. Look him up. Jamie Pickett's legit. That is no easy first fight in the UFC. Holy shit. Jamie Pickett, a Contender Series alum as well. Yeah, I slept through the PFL matches on ESPN. Look, there's some that are good. Don't get me wrong. And Shane Burgos will help because he's going to destroy Morales. I feel so bad for him. Yo, pinche. Guess who's back? What's going on, buddy? Here for the main event. I get so distracted when I go on Twitter. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, please. I see there's a few of you viewing on Twitter. Get your ass over to YouTube so you can like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, enter our contest, and join our fight community. Twitter's just lame these days for the live streams, folks. They took out all the live chats. They ended their partnership with Periscope, and now you can't really do anything. So the only reason I'm broadcasting to Twitter is to tell you folks to get your ass over to YouTube. Main event of the evening, MMA, Angela Hill, very much a star in this promotion. I mean, her whole family, unbelievable fighters as well, taking on the champ in this rubber match. They don't like each other. They fought each other before. So pumped for this one. Again, those on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, join our live chat, join our contest. Could this be a passing of the guard in the rubber match here? I mean, is it Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell-esque, where, you know, they each had one, but in that third one, you knew Chuck was the next one up in that light heavyweight division? Oh, she's fired up, is none. And I can't quite hear if it's Queen playing or if it's like some traditional country music for her. I thought it was We Will Rock You, which I would have 100% respected as the fucking walkout music, especially for someone who's like from China. All right, folks. We went over the fighters. We'll do it one more time here. Oh, look at the pyrotechnics. Everything here, from the fireworks to the TV screen. Great entrances. Prime on Video 2 has been an absolute banger of a card as well. And honestly, we've grown the channel. We've made some new friends on the live chat. Drank some barrel-aged beers. I mean, shit. It's been a good night. It's been a good night. I'll look up the picket fight after the stream. Checking in. 114 likes. Let's go. Yeah, Pinche Walter. We hit our 50 like goal, and we hit our 100 like goal, and we hit our 800 subscriber goal. So we're going to give away 3 prizes at the end of the stream. The belt is a little big. It looks good, though. It is pretty big. But I kind of like it. It's like we're the big dogs in town. What do you think of Mikey's nickname as Spider-Man or Peter Parker? I think Peter Parker is way better. He looks like him. You know, he's jacked as hell like Peter Parker, but he looks like a nerd. As he is a nerd. He's the biggest jiu-jitsu geek in the world. I don't think she's walking up to Eminem, but there was a fighter who walked up to Till I Collapse. Best walkout music of the night since. Pinche Walters got Lee. Brian, you lost internet due to the storms that are going on out there, or what's going on, buddy? I'm guessing you got it back now, so that's good for the main event. And let's be honest, Brian. I mean, you lost. If you lost Wi-Fi, you missed the jiu-jitsu match. But mind you, it was a good jiu-jitsu match, but that's not what you came here to see, was it? Glad you're back here again, Brian. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Last fight of the night. Main event slated for 5 rounds. But I think both of these women want to end it before that. What is up, my boy Hunaski? Is that how you say your name? Hunaski TV. Where are you watching, bro? I am watching on Amazon Prime, my man. I'm watching on Amazon Prime. You can try here. But I'm watching on Amazon Prime, my man. No storms. Okay, that's good, because I know the east side of the United States is getting absolutely destroyed right now, and I mean, my heart goes out to everybody there. You think one will ever truly compete with the UFC? More so than Bellator, yes. But truly compete as a one-on-one? No. However, I don't know if you know this, Matthew, but one championship in the UFC are connected as they're the only two promotions who have successfully completed a trade between both of the promotions. Ben Askren for Demetrius Johnson. They're the only promotion who's traded fighters, traded contracts. So they are linked. And the UFC gave away their best champion, one of their best champions of all time for Fatty Ben Askren. We are good and we got it on our phone. Okay, that's good, Brittany. I appreciate it. Again, beers on me when I meet you guys at whatever LFA event we do eventually meet at. And I'll cover your data costs too for this. I dig this announcer. He's no Bruce Buffer, but he's... Oh, look at this shit. Let's go, one. Yes! This guy's so animated. Yo, Dana White versus the CEO of one championship would be a fight of the century. Honestly, I think Chatri would submit him. Chatri is a better jiu-jitsu fighter and I think knows Muay Thai. But Dana White, don't count him out. He's jacked now. He's probably on that EPO. Fucking jacked to the nines. Tucking in his shirt and those tight jeans. I mean, damn, Dana. You mean flying knee bag, Askren? Super necessary. So there is a pretty big... That or they're just punching in crowd sounds, I guess. Because this is the morning in Singapore. Like, what? It must be like fucking... You look on Google what time it is in Singapore right now. But it sounds like they have a crowd there, but it's so dark that I think they might have just, like, filled the seats with little lights and just...
12:32 p.m.
You don't see anybody.
Oh, it's only 12:32 p.m.?
Yeah. It started at like 8. It started at like 8.
Oh, sorry, 8? Oh, then maybe there's some people there.
You just don't see them.
Yeah. What's cool about, and I said this early in the stream,
UFC shows it all the time.
yeah, before Amazon Prime One Championship events, they do the day before a card in Singapore at like normal time for them at the same arena.
Right.
So like One Championship 161 just happened. Like I watched it yesterday, rewatched it. So they do it back to back so that Singapore doesn't miss out on a live event, whether they show them there or not. Because it very well might just be crowd sounds for the broadcast. Oh no. Oh no, folks.
Oh my God!
Herb Dean is the ref for this main event. That talk about a buzzkill. God damn it, Herb Dean. I will not protect you at all. I know I play it up, but like you saw it already tonight here. That's what's crazy about it.
Yeah. Oh, it's not.
Oh my God, Brittany's saying the beers are on them.
That shit beautiful than a
You
motherfucker.
two are amazing. Gamer can't stand the one announcer. Who will win the main event? I'm going for Xiong. Shane's going for Lee. It's a fucking pick'em. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Even Matthew. Fucking Herb Dean. Gravedigger. God damn it, Herb Dean.
Boy, they are swinging.
Oh, and here we go. All right, I'm going to give some more focused play-by-play, but in between, and if you guys got some good comments, we will put them on screen. I will address them, but I'm going to keep my eyes primarily on this main event here, folks. 30 seconds in. Again, Xiong, very much more the power striker in her career. Lee, though, she's definitely gotten a lot better in striking, as we can see here, and we've seen her last fights, but very much more of the submission specialist. Hell, she beat Xiong in her last fight. She beat Nan, in her last fight by rear naked choke submission when Nan gassed out in the 5th round. Nice Superman punch attempt by Lee. Again, Lee is the young fighter here. 34 is Nan. 26 is Lee. Is it the passing of the torch here? Is it the next chapter in this rubber match? We'll find out. Oh, and there's Nan knocks Lee down, and Lee desperately goes for the takedown. Nan now kneeing her in the head, but it's Herb Dean. He ain't gonna end this fight. Nan rocked Lee center to the ground. Lee got back up just to try to get a takedown, but not with those vicious knees. Lee is back up. Oh my God, the right eye of Lee is already swollen. It was a beautiful shot, my man. Overhand right by Nan. Nice combo. Nan is picking Lee apart. Lee's desperately going for a takedown. Oh! Nan is bullying Lee. Nan sends Lee to the ground. Herb Dean doesn't end the fight because Herb Dean doesn't care. Come on, Nan, end the fight. It sucks that for fighters, they also have to fight against Herb Dean. I hope someone eventually like becomes a super fan of my channel and just cuts me every time. A compilation of me just ripping Herb Dean. Because that would go viral. Nan top position. Oh! Lee went for an armbar again. Lee is dangerous in her guard, but Lee is so fucking banged up right now. She's taking way too many shots. Herb, God, see, that is the worst. Herb did this with his hands. Herb just signaled the end of the fight, but then didn't. Goddamn, guys. Goddamn. 2 minutes left. Lee grabs a single leg and back up to her feet. Herb Dean giving Lee every opportunity to survive. Oh my God, her eye, says Gravedigger. Didn't you hear it was a triple threat match? Oh my God. Yeah, tag team match. Herb Dean and Lee versus Nan. You just can't do that. Literally, Herb Dean waved his hands. He waved them. Lucky for him, Nan didn't see that, or else she could have literally been like, the fight is over. But Lee's clinched up now. Every moment here, 1 minute, 26 seconds left. Every moment in this clinch here, Lee is gaining more energy, gaining her wits back. She's younger, so she's going to recover quicker. She tried to take Nan down, but lands right on her back, and Nan just employing the ground and pound again. Nan just let her right back to her feet, to be honest. Let her up, let her up, let her up. What the hell, Herb? No, 100%. As soon as Herb did that, it should have been over, but whatever. Angela Lee, she's a tank, and Nan is confident she can piece her apart now on the feet. 50 seconds left in this first round. And Nan is just throwing everything in these punches here. Taunting Lee now. Body shot, left hook, right hook. Angela Lee's walking forward. She refused to submit to this and move back at all. She's having a tough time getting the takedowns. Couple leg kicks there by Lee. Again, Angela Lee, though, 26 years old. She will recover quicker than her opponent. But, man, she's taking some hard shots here. 10 seconds left in the first round. I imagine the game plan for Lee moving forward is get this to the ground. No more striking with my foe. But, yes, I agree. And taking me being critical of Herb Dean out of the equation, it 100% should have ended that second time when he went like this. But anyways. Moses Vindas, what's up, bro? I'm watching from Costa Rica. Well, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, good body kick by Lee, but that right just knocked her right. Oh, man. Look at, like, Herb. He wants to end it, but then he's like, fuck it, I won't.
That would have been ended with any other ref.
Yeah.
So that first.
Right there. That was a spot where he went like this. It's crazy, man.
She's going to be like in the ambulance. Herb's going to be like.
She's almost walking into shows. No, yeah, she is.
2 months later, she's coming back in the cage with like a cast on. Herb's there still.
Our boy Gravedigger in the chat. He hates Herb just as much as me. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
2 of 5, folks, though. But Nan almost finished this one early as she's looked so much better in the striking than Lee. Lee's got some good kicks. So, a nice combo by Lee with the body kick and right hand. Trying to go for the takedown, but Nan just answers.
I said Lee. Yeah, I said Lee, but I'm thinking.
Did you vote in the thing now?
Huh?
Did you say in the
Oh, I
thing?
can't remember. I didn't know either one. So I voted for the second one. I don't know who the other
Nice inside low kick
one was. I've never heard of
Wait,
Lee.
who's
by Nan.
What color is who here?
Lee is white
Oh, Lee's white.
and Xiong is black. He talks about
And there it is again, Nan.
Are you sure?
the color of the gloves is the same as the color of the side.
Yeah.
And Lee's going for that takedown again. Lee looked pretty good in the clinch despite being rocked. Charles, is this the hockey guy? Yes. The former hockey guy. I'm back, baby. With MMA streams. Let's fucking go. I appreciate you, Charles. How's it going, buddy? Oh, and Lee gets the takedown, but only for a second, but then gets right on top with the reversal. And again, Yawn right back to her feet, but is in a guillotine. More, oh, it kind of looks like an arm triangle, standing arm triangle. Lee now is just berating with the knees.
Oh, uh-oh.
Arm triangle, yep. And she's got it locked in. Up back to her feet. Good job by Nan. Nan doing a good job of still, I mean, defending, getting some shots, and it's not super tight, clearly. Nan's still defending here. Charles, we're going to be doing some streams on the Superbon account. But unfortunately, Everyday Hockey is not going to be around for a little bit. But we will be doing a ton of Minnesota Wild streams on the Superbon YouTube channel, 100%, buddy. And a good job by Nan of getting out of Lee's choke there. And great job by Nan pushing Lee off of her and literally taunting her again, saying, come on, hit me. Lee, I mean, credit to her doing what she has to do. She's more of a submission artist, and she's trying to get this to the ground and submit Nan. Nan doing a tremendous job on the feet. Quite simply, my last company I worked with doesn't want me to do hockey stuff anymore. And let's just say some things were signed, and I'm not allowed to do hockey stuff for a little bit. But as soon as I can, as soon as that expiration date, as soon as my contract or former contract allows me to do so, I will post on that channel again and make sure you all know. But I appreciate the support, Charles, and I know you support the Superbon channel as well. We will be doing some streams on the Superbon channel, but that's kind of why I've started to dive into MMA more, because as per the old company I worked for, not going to mention any names, can't do any hockey stuff, or else they will they'll make things a little difficult for me. Let's just say that. Again, not able or not allowing Lee to get those submissions. Doing a great job as Jan defending the grappling game of Lee as well. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in this fight. Oh, I know you do, Charles. I appreciate you joining us now, Charles. Charles, we do live streams here minimum 2 days a week. We're doing 5 this week on this channel for MMA. So I appreciate you joining. We will do Team USA, Minnesota Wild, and I guess that's pretty much it. Team USA and Minnesota Wild streams on and watch parties on the Superbon channel, though. Appreciate it, buddy. I mean, Judge Buds is a better show. Charles, thank you so much for joining here, buddy. Just by liking and dropping a comment, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes too. So, Charles,
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
you're the man. 30 seconds left.
Whoa.
And Yawn, every time Lee breaks from the clinch, Yawn honestly makes her pay.
Yeah.
And Yawn's not really slowing down.
No. She's connecting with some body shots now.
And if you look at Lee, she doesn't look defeated, but from the moments of the first round where until she got rocked, I mean, look at her. She's battered. She's battered.
Yeah.
And she understands that there's only one way she can win the fight, which is grappling. And she looks tired, man. And I was saying she's 26, so maybe she can recover faster. But her opponent's just been defending. And yeah, she's been tagged a few times too, as you can see. Those body kicks. Ooh, that was a nice shot by Lee. But for the most part, Jan's been killing it. Or Nan, sorry. I keep saying Jan because it's Mackenzie Dern versus Jan tomorrow night. So I apologize, folks. Appreciate everyone who's commented tonight in the live chat. Again, don't go anywhere. After this fight, we'll take like a 2-minute break, so I can run all the usernames, every one of you who've posted in the live chat, into my generator. We'll hit it 3 times. We'll select 3 winners. I'll announce the winners. Then you guys can get in contact with me via email. If a winner's not live in the chat, I will comment their name on this video, like right after it's posted after the stream. That way they can get a hold of me. And I'll try to pepper them as well. And if they have a YouTube channel, make sure that I get a hold of them. All right. Round 3 of 5.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Ooh.
Oh, Lee got tagged again. Lee got tagged again a few times there. And then a pushing. And then a flying knee attempt by Nan as well. Jingnan Xiong is destroying Lee in the opening frames of this 3rd round. Lee, though, she survived and she's landing too. That's my only concern is Nan's getting a little, no, I don't even want to say overconfident, but like the way her stance is, her head's a little forward and she almost takes one to give 3. But Lee's 26. She's a bigger woman. She can knock her the fuck out or at least tag her. So good overhand right by Nan. Oh, and a counter left hook lands clean on Lee. Angela Lee's looking for the jab, whereas Nan just doesn't even give a fuck. She's like, tag me with the jab. I'm going to tag you with 3 more after. Lee's kicks are still a little dangerous as the body kicks have been setting up some of the hooks. Just misses with that overhand left is Nan. Lee looking for the sweep takedown again. Wow, all 80 plus of you who've been joining us. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. 120 likes on the video. You are all amazing. If we get to 150, we will give away another prize. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch by Angela Lee. Oh, that one looked like it hurt, but hey, Nan just says, come on, hit me. Good 2 body shots. Man, when you hear body shots through the speakers, like, fuck, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, Nan, she likes the counter. She's like, I'll take one. Which, again, concerns me as someone who's... I chose Nan to win this fight, so I got a little bit of a stake in it. Oh, that one landed on the temple. She's shaking it off, but that one landed on the temple. Lee with a nice right hook. So that's the thing. Yan just... Because of the way Yan is landing those counters, she's not defending... She doesn't have a great, pocket guard. But she doesn't care. Look, she's just waiting to land that overhand. Hands down, head up, baiting her in. Doing the old Anderson Silva. Oh, and it's working. She knocks down Lee again. Knocked down Lee again with a hook. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in this 3rd round. Moses, those elbows. What a main event. What a main event. On the broadcasting. Oh, they're both trying to adjust their game plans. I'm sorry. None has her game plan locked and loaded, and she has since she first knocked down Lee. And it's bait her in and counter, and it's working 9 times out of 10 right now.
Yeah, it's all about the counter. She doesn't throw any.
And she's not afraid to take one. Oh, there it is again, those overhands.
Whoa.
Lee dodged that one, going for that single leg. Oh, I think Jingnan Xiong is winning 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Unless there's a submission or a knockout, I think 100%. Right.
Yeah. Unless Lee catches Nan, knocks her out or submits her so far. Hey, there's two more rounds in this world title fight. Anything can happen. Gravedigger saying, I think Nan says, come on, this not patty cake. I want to punch. I think even Hoppy's watching this one. Oh, nice Superman punch by Lee. She's landed a few of those. Nice outside low kick. That's been landing too. That one looked like it hurt Nan. Nan just keeps drawing her in though. Yeah. Body shot by Nan. She got to be careful with those body shots that Lee doesn't counter high. Oh, nice left hook by Lee. Dude, Nan is just like so confident right now, though. And that's part of her game plan because she doesn't want Lee to have regain probably any confidence or edge. Even if she's landing, she wants to show her, like, you may be landing, but none of that's doing anything. I'm still destroying you. But the output The output for Lee is starting to land too. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Lee's getting some shots in close to the cage in the clinch.
Shaking it off.
10 seconds left. Lucky for Yan that was late in this round. She's going to have some recovery time. 10 seconds left in this third round. We go into championship rounds next. And Lee with some of those elbows. She came in with that lead elbow shot that didn't land. Lee is bruised and battered. Yan, I mean, her eyes are a little bruised too. She has been taking some gnarly shots as we have been seeing. I still think that Nan is up in this fight. And I agree with what Brandon was saying. That Lee's going to have to get a submission or a knockout to win this one. What do you folks think in the live chat? Last opportunity to discuss in the live chat. Because shortly after this fight, you know, we're gonna be quick. We're gonna be quick with letting you all know who's gonna win the contest, and then I'm gonna hang up the gloves, hang out the boys for a few more minutes, and then head to bed because we got a big day tomorrow. UFC all day, followed by Bellator right after main card. Round 4, championship round is upon us. The first of 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
If you're joining on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. Leah's been most effective when she gets going downhill with the Superman punch. This round with Go Nan winning. Lee almost caught with that head kick.
She did.
Nice body kick. I mean, this is still just a freaking brawl. And again, if somehow Lee wins this fight, I'm blaming Herb Dean because, I mean, I truly think Nan should have won.
Right. Yeah.
But fucking entertaining fight nonetheless. Nan's showing why she's the champion. Thing is, as we get into this 4th round, is Nan going to have that power that she had early to be able to keep knocking Lee down? We'll see. She was able to do it in the 3rd round. Overhand right. But see, that landed clean. It didn't knock her down. She's getting tired now. You can see it. Oh, and there's that counter right hook again by Nan. I wish we had live stats for this so I could see what the significant strike count was. Who I could see who's been landing more where. UFC does a great job of that, so for tomorrow, we will have those up on screen, the live stats. Good 1-2 by Lee. Did Lee just finger her?
No way.
Now Lee has gotten some of that confidence back. But Nan, with those counters, man. I mean, the broadcaster said that, well, Angela's now content with standing, which is, I think, is dangerous. 3 minutes left in this 4th round.
Yeah, she's come up and met her.
Yeah, now Lee's taunting her.
Accepted the challenge.
Maybe Lee's recognized that she's hitting a little softer now. She hasn't been able to knock me out, so screw it. I'll take a few now. Lee's getting confident. This is shades of their 2nd fight, folks. Where Nan was looking good in the first few, and then in that 5th round, Lee was able to sneak in that rear naked choke by knocking down Nan. This is such an entertaining fight. Both of them taunting each other. Shout out to all 100 of you viewing right now. If you haven't liked the video already, please do. We're almost at 150 likes. If we get to 150 likes, we'll give away another prize here. We're giving away 3 after the stream because we've hit 3 of our goals. But hell, if we hit our 4th, we'll give away another one. Oh, shit. And going for like a Hail Mary Superman punch was Lee. I think Nan caught her as she was going for the single leg and a knee for good measure on the way up. Body shot by Nan. Good knee, though, by Lee. Good elbow by Lee. Lee looks good off the clinch. In the center of the ring, going straight fighting, straight boxing, and hell, even kickboxing, because they are mixing in the kicks here. Yeah. You got to give it to Nan, but when they're against the cage, when it goes to the Muay Thai and dirty boxing, Lee looks better. Those elbows, I'm sorry, elbows hurt way more than a punch. Those type of elbows, anyways.
Nan's connects really well right after the clinch too. As soon as they break from the clinch, Nan is on her.
You can definitely tell that she's trained counter. That was her camp, was anything this chick throws at me, we're countering it. I don't care if it's a takedown, I don't care if it's clinch work, another overhand right, then left hook. The left hook didn't look like it. I mean, it landed clean, didn't look like it was super hard, but that right, overhand right did. Beautiful body combo. Is Lee's belt on the line as well? I don't think Lee. I don't know. I don't know, to be perfectly honest, gamer. I was asking you guys to help me out with that one.
Whoa.
And now in exchange, close to the fence again. Lago. She's the most badass person I've seen yet. Ooh, and a nice right hook by Lee.
Ooh. Getting those in.
Yeah, and Non was fighting the hands there, but Lee was... Oh, now Lee's connecting with some knees.
Looks like Nan's body's hurt. It's hurting.
Oh, yeah.
Going for the-
And now Lee going for the takedown. End of that fourth round. Close. That was one of the closer rounds, I think, in the fight so far. I think I'd give every... I mean, I know it's not round by round. They judge the whole fight in this, but look, I'm used to watching UFC stuff, so I'm just going to go by it round from what I've seen anyways. And the first half of the fight anyways, hell, even that fourth or even that third round, I say should have been gone, should have been awarded, and should be looked at in a positive light for Nan, but she slowed down in that fourth round quite a bit.
What are you thinking, Shane?
I'm thinking she's gonna win.
Yeah.
To answer your question, yeah, she did.
Something happened here.
Unless she submits her.
So Lee dropped to 125. Is that correct? And she usually fights at 135? Or so the 115 rather. My apologies. You're right. Fifth and final round, a good display of respect. Thanks, Gravedigger, for clearing that up.
Even though Nan's been like taunting her the entire time.
I mean, I feel like if you go in there with someone and you do this for 5 rounds, you got to have respect for your opponent, even if you don't like them. Yeah, they are swinging now. I think even the broadcasting team is a little bit on the side of Nan still being ahead in this fight. But Lee, honestly, Lee is a fucking warrior. Based on the damage she took early, I mean, any other promotion, any other referee would have ended that fight. I believe that Jingnan Xiong is winning right now, IT Computer Learning. But we will see how this round turns out, as that fourth round was close. And I know it's not round scored, as it's different. Nice takedown by Lee. That's huge in this fifth round. Lee gets the takedown. Matt's saying, well, Lee needs a fight end, but Herb is going to get in her way. I feel like Herb's on Lee's team in this fight, to be perfectly honest. And a good job by Nan for defending those knees. But Lee now climbing up the side of Nan to try to get her back. A good job of Nan for putting her side of the body against the cage, just not allowing Lee to get that hook in to grab her back. 3 minutes left in this final round. Shout out to everybody joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Our last goal, your last chance to win some prizes, help get this stream to 150 likes. Good job in the clinch. Creates space, pushes off. Lee lands one strike on the exit. Back center of the circle. What a world title fight here. Again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The best women MMA fighters are in one championship, and we're seeing it right now. This is incredible. Two minutes left. What a trilogy fight. And both of the fights prior to this have delivered. And this one too. It's incredible. Honestly, like MMA on Point's going to make a top 10 video on Sunday of the best trilogies in MMA, and this is going to be number 1. Watch. Calling it now. 1 minute 45 seconds. Non a little bit more conservative in this final round than she's been all fight. I am telling you. As attractive as Lee? No. But, I mean, you look at her size, definitely a woman. Come on, Jacob, stop it. That's my pick, too, so stop. And I'm very much against that, by the way, in MMA. I'm very much against that. I think it's fucking bullshit when that is allowed. And it's a disgrace. Because it's not fair to the women. 55 seconds left in this 5th and final round. Tough round to score. Probably have to give it to Lee because of the takedown and just more strikes landed. Do you give Lee the 4th round? Up until then, I think Jan was dominating the fight. Still swinging is Jan. Or Nan. Damn it, I keep saying Yan. I apologize, everybody. And here we go. 20 seconds left. I imagine they're just going to brawl now in the center of the ring. Final 15 seconds of 1 on Prime 2, folks. And what a tremendous event it was. They're both taunting each other now. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Oh, here we go. Just swinging. They're yelling at each other. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What a fight. What a fight. Lee putting her hands up like she won the fight. Lee's a lot more animated, but it looks like even the coaches of Nan, they're like, no, you got this one. You got this one. This one's tough. This one's tough.
I think it was clearly Yan.
Yeah, those first rounds were so one-sided.
Like, it should have been the fight should have been over already.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that Yan won by a landslide.
Yeah, you're right, Shane. I don't think Lee did anything close to what.
So yeah, Brian in the chat, he says Nan, the woman in the black won. Gravedigger said that it all came down to that final exchange. I think honestly that, like Brian, that Nan was up. Going into the 4th round, she had it in the bag. Credit to Lee, didn't get finished, came back strong in the 4th, and I honestly think won the 5th if we're scoring this round per round.
Yeah, if you do a round per round, I think Lee got the last 2, but that's it.
Yeah. Moyes is saying, let's go, Lee. Ron, 100%. Valentina, in my opinion, is the best women's MMA fighter right now. I think she won the last Amanda Nunes fight, and I think that overall she's a better mixed martial artist than Amanda Nunes. But both of them, they would beat anybody in one. But again, someone made the great comment earlier that UFC has the better heavier fighters in the women's division and respectfully in the men's division, whereas one has a lot of those really, really good and talented lighter fighters. And I tend to agree. But yeah, Valentina, hands down, she's the GOAT of women's mixed martial arts. She would have fucking tore Rousey's head off if they were fighting in the same era. Let's not get twisted. Lee got finished in the 1st. Yes. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Comment of the night. All right, we're listening in. All 3 judges, unanimous decision. Hell yeah, that's the right decision. It's the right decision, and still, Nan wins the trilogy And still the champion, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
Look at
freaking
the finish
go.
it! And it's all over!
Gamer, no, for sure. I mean, if the judges did give it to her, it would have been a controversial decision. Wouldn't be surprised. I've seen worse in MMA, to be perfectly honest. But great fight. Great call. Look at how dialed she is. And she's getting older in her career too, so it's cool to see, you know, like Lee still has time to become the next great one. Whereas Jingnan, Xiong's career is coming to an end sooner than later. Matt now is starting beef with Jacob. You don't want to do that, Matt. He will hack your computer. He hacked me my last stream. Just saying. Great fight. Oh, Christine's still here. Shout out to you, Christine, saying, this is Nan's turf, baby. 562 votes in the live, in the poll question. 61 of them said Angela Lee was going to win. And I won this one.
No, we drawed. We had a draw.
We had a draw. But I mean, I just won the last match, but draw on the beer bets. All right, just listening in to the final interview here, then folks, we're gonna end the stream soon. We're gonna listen in this, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna announce the winners of the contest here, and thank you all for joining. Don't go anywhere yet. And of course, she doesn't speak English, so there's gonna be a translator, but we'll comment as we go. 8 times. She's 8 times defended and won her belt back. Unbelievable. Other streams are boring. I'll be back on this stream, no doubt. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, Ron. I appreciate that A, you're honest, and B, that you've had a fun time here. Tomorrow, I'm doing UFC all day, then Bellator's main card right after. I hope to see you then, brother.
What time does UFC start?
You're killing me here, bro.
I think it's one. I thought you did not tell them.
I think 1 as well. I think that's the prelim start at 1 because it's a fight night.
Yeah, I thought you should tell them.
Well, they can look up on Google. I ain't fucking Google. You'll see it when it's up. Lee beat up that dude, but the dude ultimately won. Eh, Lago? Lago's trolling, but still hanging out. So shout out to you, buddy. China has some killers in all the promotions for women. Yes, I mean Wei Lee is my favorite in the UFC. Spinning back elbow to end. What's her name? The Polish fighter. Her career. Jędrzejczyk. What a sad view with the confetti on Lee's shoulders. I'm shocked Lee got back in it. Youth man, 26 years old. Professional athlete. Gravedigger, I'm glad that I got to watch this with you. You're awesome, man. I appreciate it, brother. You're awesome too, dude, and I hope to see you tomorrow. All right, folks. Anyways, they're still talking there. Who's all winning? Ali, it's over. Nan won it. She defeated Angela Lee. 5 rounds, unanimous decision. Okay, don't go anywhere, folks. We're gonna be 2 minutes. We're gonna select some winners. We'll announce the winners. If you're in the chat, I'll throw in my email so you can email me right away. I can get your info and we can send you a prize. If the winners aren't in the chat, we will. I'll comment your username on the video after it's posted. Oh my god, such a sad. Poor girl. And we'll get in contact with you after.
Confetti.
I can't believe I'm laughing. She's crying, confetti. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks. We hit the random generator. Unfortunately, we didn't get to, I say unfortunately, lol. We didn't get to our fourth goal this evening of 150 likes. Guys, we had got 130 guys and girls. We got 133 likes on the video here today. Stand the fuck up. Give yourself a round of applause. We've never reached that many likes in a single video on this channel yet before, so thank you so much. We were just at 69 viewers, so nice. Now we're at 79, which is even nicer. And shout out to you all. You got our video to 50 likes. You got our video to over 100 likes. And you got us over the hump of 800 subscribers. You all are amazing. Oh, this is always the worst part when they interview the loser. You all are amazing. You all have helped us build this channel incredibly, and I cannot say thank you enough. One of the ways that we say thank you is we set goals, like I said in the beginning of every stream. If we hit the goals, then we give back to you folks. So we hit 50 likes. We hit 100 likes. We hit 800 subscribers. The 3 winners, and again, these are all generated randomly. And whether you just comment once or 100 times doesn't matter. Once you comment, that's one entry. And we do contests like this every single stream. So if you didn't win today, don't worry about it. Don't be hard on yourself. Don't be hard on us. Just join us tomorrow for 2 more chances to win on both Bellator and UFC. All right, drum roll. The 3 winners today. Ron Sedano out of Hawaii. Let's freaking go. Shout out to you, Ron. Thank you so much for joining. Our second winner. And this one I can actually hand to the person in person in a few weeks out of Minnesota. MN Wild Talk, Matthew. And I know, Matthew, you've been in these streams for a while. Matthew's been supporting us since day one. It's been like 20 live streams that Matt has entered. You finally won, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Last but not least, another new viewer on the chat, which is amazing to see. Gamer for life. You have won the 3rd and final merchandise item on our stream here today. We've never given away 3 prizes. We've given away 2 a few times, and that's amazing. We've never given away 3. I shouldn't apologize. I'm sorry that those who didn't win, but please join us tomorrow for another chance to win. You have 2 separate streams tomorrow. So if you don't win it on the UFC one, you have a chance to win it on the Bellator one and a few times next week as well. We give back to the community who help us in building the channel. So again, a huge shout out to everyone who entered the contest. Huge shout out to everyone who stuck with us this entire stream or joined us through a few of the fights. And shout out to all of you guys who've subscribed, who've liked. Ring that bell for notifications if you don't mind doing so, as well, as we post so much more than just fight stuff on this channel. We post vlogs, we post fight reactions, UFC predictions and picks, fishing vlogs, whiskey and beer tastings, tarantula feedings. I mean, there's something for everybody. It's off the wall here. Christine, see you on the UFC stream. Thank you so much. Another banger. I appreciate it, brother. Ross. Okay, for those who are in the stream who won, here's my email. Email me right away. You know, let me know your username. Hey, it's Ross, whatever. And let me know your shipping address. This is our merch store. Let me know what you want from our merch store, okay? Our merch store is simply thecitylifeproject.com. Can't believe we got that so easily. Shout out, got that domain, $15. No one else had it. thecitylifeproject.com. Choose something, Ron. Choose something. Gamer for life. And of course, Matthew, choose something as well, buddy. Congrats, guys. Yeah, Brittany and Brian, they're contest winners as well. Their merch is on their way. Great stream. See you tomorrow. I'm so pumped. We made so many new friends here on the channel, so many new community members, and we're going to see so many of you on the channel tomorrow. I believe it starts 1 p.m. Pacific, the UFC Fight Night tomorrow. I shouldn't say Fight Night. It's fucking UFC Facebook 1, the Mark Zuckerberg show. Later, Brittany, check in tomorrow. All right, that's it, folks. Again, shout out to, and I'll post these on the video, Gamer for Life, Ron Sinetto, and of course, Matt MN Wild Talk. I will post the usernames on the video so that you guys don't forget. Email me. My emails are isha.dromi@gmail.com. And of course, choose something from our merch store, thecitylifeproject.com as well. Just because Brandon, Shane had to listen to me through this whole time, I'm giving Brandon some merch too. Shane's already a merch winner, but Brandon, he's like the honorary winner here because he brought us some beers and he had to listen to me this whole night talk away. So there you go. What did I say? We're like Oprah Winfrey here. We're giving prizes left, right, and center. Yeah, you like the Facebook one thing. Gamer, you're here too. Okay, all the contest winners are here. Email me, isha.dromi@gmail.com. And the last thing I'm going to ask for you folks, if you can just leave a comment on the video, whether it's thanks like you're doing right now or whatever. If you can leave a comment on the video after it's posted, it just helps YouTube's algorithm. It just helps push the video in front of more viewers. And we just appreciate it. So with that, signing off, I'm Isha Dromi. We got the boys, Brandon and Shane here as well. Thank you all for a tremendous stream. That's a wrap for Amazon on Prime 2. We'll see you tomorrow for UFC Facebook 1. That's right, I'm coining it. And of course, Bellator 286. Peace.